Yo, what's going on, everybody? Apparently, there's an issue that I can't use any of my system at the laptop. Everybody's on their cell phone. Just to let you know that everybody's on their cell phone and will not be able to do the work we normally do when it comes to providing content. I don't know how long it's going to take. You know, I was wondering why the brother sent me the information. Shout out to Ringo because I couldn't figure out what was going on because myself until we talk about it, and now I'm letting everybody know the reason why you see your YouTubers on the phone is because approximately at 4 o'clock a.m. they have decided to do some changes. YouTube, OBS, StreamYards, all of the things you use, Twitch. Nobody could use their laptop today and to further know this. I don't know how long it's gonna be. Hopefully, you know, it be done by we at 10:34 over here, 7:34 West Coast time. Hopefully by 1 o'clock, because man, I'm telling you, I can't believe this because I wanted to do a live like around 1 o'clock to talk about the door. I got this YouTube thing. This guy who went through the door, he went through 6 doors, and he was talking about the party in California. I can't talk about it because I can't use my laptop, my stream deck. I can't do nothing. I can't use the laptop either. It just I'm on my lighting. I got my stand. I'm on my chair talking to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody tuning in. Shout out to Ringo TV Reactions, New Greek Global Truth, and everybody, Martha Messenger, everybody showing love and support. I wanted to speak about it because it was something I wanted to talk about around 1 o'clock. I said, let me come on and talk about this because Big Bro let me know what's going on. Oh man, what a day today, y'all. This is Friday. This is busy time. This is important stuff going on. You know what I'm saying? So we'll have to talk about this another time, And so it gives me time to get my DJ mic connected to the phone, put some stuff together. So supposedly I'm supposed to be getting some things coming to this apartment studio. Even though I ain't gonna be here too long, I still want to add on to a few things. So you get the gist of it. It's stuff I have to unpack. I got the garbage bags here. So I might as well get to work doing that. Put stuff I don't need, throw it out. Stuff that I need to put away, I put away. You get what I'm saying? Everything's pretty much stretched out. I gotta get these curtains, because I'm gonna get the curtains or get the drapes. Yeah, this is a big studio, y'all, for real, man. Shout out to Ringo, man, for real, with his big studio. I got all these boxes I got to clear out, man. I don't even get time to do anything. The second lady that's gonna, help me out with some things. We're gonna put some things together. She got some work to do right now. She's busy. So, yeah, pretty much that's about it, y'all. I was gonna talk about the door like around 1 or 2 o'clock, and I got a surprise for y'all. I just hope this works out, man. I mean, come on. They pick out of all days, they pick today, which is the busiest time to be on here on YouTube, and they gonna do this to us, man. Really? You could watch videos on here. You could watch videos on the laptop and everything. I say, wait a minute. It could have been last night. Who knows? It could have been last night. I'm just saying. I was heard it was 4 o'clock. I was told it's 4 o'clock because I just had to text somebody and say what time did they do it, and he said 4 o'clock. I said, what? Because normally, if Ringo's not on at that time, it's the brother in the sports world I watch, because I got to get my sports betting going on. So he didn't go on. I was like, what's going on? What's happening? So, because he don't like to use the phone. He only used the phone when he's traveling. So it is what it is. Yeah, so I might as well get to fixing some things here, get the setting more better. But I appreciate everybody for supporting, tuning in to this. I know you want to hear about the door. I do too. I want to hear what this guy had to say. You know what I'm saying? So you, the audience, can hear what he got to say. Let me see something. Hold on 1 second. 1 second, y'all. 1 second. Let me get the computer. One second. All right. Let me get it. All right, so I got it with me right now. Let me see. 1 second, y'all. Hold on. 1 second. One second, y'all. All right. Yeah, I'm trying to get this situated right now. Let's see if OBS is working. Okay, let's see if it allows me to go. Let me go to my channel real quick. One second, y'all. Yeah, y'all see all the paper and stuff there? Y'all see the bags? Yeah, I gotta pick up that stuff. Yep, I gotta pick up that stuff. A lot of work I gotta do. Let's see. Corey's in the house. What's going on, Corey? Let me see something. Let me go to it right now. Let me add this thing on. All right. Let's see. Okay, so it's showing me twice. I want to see if I can go live right now. Let's see if it's working. Nope, it's not allowing me to broadcast. Nope, it's not allowing me to broadcast, y'all. It's not allowing me to manage broadcast with the title. I could probably do an upload to it and then upload later on as far as live streaming. Let's go to YouTube Studio. Let's go to YouTube Studio real quick. Let's see. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, they down. The system is down, y'all. The system is down on the internet. This is crazy. Yeah, because it's showing on my computer. They only allowing to use the mobile app. They only allowing to use your mobile phone. This is crazy. You only could do but so much on your phone. You know what I'm saying? You only could do but so much on your phone. Look at you, man. Come on, man. This is crazy. Yeah. Yep. You're not allowed to. You're not allowed to stream. Yeah, it's down, y'all. It's down. This is crazy, man. Yeah, they doing a reset. Let's see. Let's see when YouTube. Yeah. All right. Let me get off this thing. Let me put my computer back. Yeah. What's going on, y'all? So look, we're gonna talk about this another time. You know what I'm saying? Pick up my stuff. Because I gotta make sure everything is not thrown out, because when I pack my stuff up, when I go back to Florida, it gotta be everything gotta be on point. So let me say this, right? Let me say this to y'all. Make sure you go over to Ringo TV Reactions channel. Y'all go check them out. Newbury Global Truth. Not pass it down. Pass it down to lost his mind. All right. Appreciate y'all viewing that show yesterday. We got a lot of views. You know, we got a few comments, and y'all make sure y'all comment. You know what I'm saying, over there. Let's get a lot of comments, because it's an ongoing mess over there in Straightway. It is. They went through the door. The door. That's why I want to talk about the door, because I told you guys that a lot of content creators went through the door. The question I have for the public: did Straightway go through the door? Did they go through the 6 doors? Did they pastor go through the 6 doors? Because you see, when you get over 100,000 subscribers, that's why I want this white guy, you know, a Gentile. He said he's seen everything. He ain't say names, because he don't want, you know, because they got more money than him, which is true. They got unlimited funds, and I'm gonna say this. I've been saying this since 2016, that a lot of these YouTubers went through the door. And even if you work at a certain place, they watching you too. They know who you are. I've been approached many times. I testify. They try to get me to be the black Hugh Hefner. They try to get me to go to Vegas before I went to Vegas. Okay? They had everything, helicopter. They had a place for me, everything set up, and I declined. And I said, my friend can't go with me to Vegas, just to throw them off. They was like, no, he can't go. We want you. And I'm telling you, that was 2 times. Before I left New York to go to Florida, they had, remember that video I did with the chicks walking around? You had a chick standing in the corner, and I was on the corner on Bedford Avenue, over there by North 7th Street, North 9th Street, over that area. That was all set up for me. They had a guy that seen me go do DoorDash over there back in the days, and they seen the way I was driving, so they had one of my favorite cars there. They tried to get me to go through the door. When I was chilling with Keystone at the time, they tried to get me to go through the door. I said, nope, I don't want to deal with y'all. So could it be possible? I'm just asking questions. Did some of those dudes in Straightway went through the door? Because it seemed like people are going to the other side instead of staying on the righteous side. I'm just saying, because a lot of things ain't added up. And one way you know somebody went through the door, they stop remembering who you are. They don't even know, they're not even speaking for themselves anymore. Pay attention. Pay attention, y'all. There's some funny business going on in these doors. I got to get the Gentile to tell you. And then he used the word gang stalking. Shout out to Newbury. Yeah, they gang stalk you. If you are a person that could get people on the right track, of course they're going to send people to watch you. Let them live in your neighborhood. Bring women to you. Sure will. Because if you get successful through the Most High, you don't need them. You don't need to go to their parties. You don't need to be around them. Rollo, you ain't been around celebrities. I've been around celebrities. I got photos with celebrities. I've been to certain events. I didn't go through the door. You know, I was invited to go to Suffolk County to the doors. Well, where I get it from is a person that works in the technical fields of changing things on the computer and stuff. A friend of mine from New York, Ringo. He told me that because he does sports betting, right? Sometimes he goes on live around 4 or 5 o'clock before I put my picks in. He didn't do his show. He told me he was down since 4 o'clock. Yeah. It's been down since 4 o'clock this morning. Because when you go on around that time, I'm going to the site. And then he comes on. So I got my 2 phones. I watch you and I watch him at the same time. I'm listening to both of you at the same time. So I got a Bluetooth for one phone and I got a Bluetooth ear for another one. I could do double at the same time. I could listen to 2 people at the same time. Some people, they get distracted. I don't get distracted. So I do believe that the door straightway went through the door. I believe it, Ringo. I believe they went through the door. The 6 doors. It's 6 doors. You have a door called the purple room, the blue room, the yellow room, the gold room, the orange room, and the red room. When I went to Gansevoort, right, I got invited to a party in Gansevoort. It was a few celebs there. So I went to the blue room. It was cool. Everybody was chill. When I went to the red room, I didn't do anything. I got a photo with a celebrity. I got proof that was in the red room. And there was a few its in it, okay? Looking like women. They ain't come to me because they know my spirit was, you know, on point. They know who is who. So when I left, they asked me again, you want to get into the pornography industry? I said, no. I said, why do I need to go into the pornography industry when I'm okay of having women doing my thing privately with my women? They want to, how would they say? They want to use your source the Most High gave you and do it in a carnal and wicked way. You know? And that's what's going on with Pastor Dow. He's been carnal. He's fattened his belly. And now he's too comfortable in his skin to disrespect Ringo. That's why before I unsubscribe, I know Ringo's going to speak on it. You know, he got the video. Everybody sent him the video. That's uncalled for because Christ was living in the slums, Pastor Dow. Are you saying that because people live in the city that they are slums, they rats? No. You the goddamn slums and rats. You got them rats and roaches, those yes men around you. They went through the door. They went through the double doors. And I guarantee you, because Ringo going to start a party, he won't be speaking biblical stuff no more. Within a time frame, You gotta, if y'all still watch and subscribe, that's on y'all. Y'all will be sending us information that they ain't talking about scriptures no more. No. So Elder Rufus, the Most High protected you and your family for the storm that's coming to Straightway, because the Most High ain't pleased with them. They sold to the devil. They did. They did. He looks so stressed out. He's not calm no more. He's stressed out because them demons is coming to collect. You're not looking happy no more, Pastor Dow, ain't you? You haven't been happy in a month or two. And wherever place you went to, wherever country you went to, and that was about a month and a half ago because he went to another country. Whoever you met there, you went through the door. Because see, you don't have to go through another door in America. You could go through another door in another country. Did you know that? You could go through another door in the country. Everybody thinks America is the only place people go through the door. No. Remember, since the beginning of time, before America became what it is, back in biblical times, they was going through the doors in Egypt. They was going through the doors in Greek. They was going through the doors in Europe. They was going through the doors in Africa before even America, South Central America, utilized that over here. You see? So it is what it is. What's up, Carter? What's going on, Art Williams? What's happening? Yes, because he didn't act like you know who you was, because the entities is in him, Ringo. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's true. How the hell he has a loss of memory? Because them demons is eating him. He's eating the fatness of the evil demon now. The serpent food. They got him. Jason Whitlock, all those Boule members inside Straightway has infiltrated and has guided his mind to go against his best friend, Rufus, who had his best interests at heart. The Most High is pleased that you kick out a man and his family. Like you the landlord. This is the Most High's land. Pass it down. Don't you ever forget that. He created you and he could take you out. You don't ever mock people's conditions, because the same people you mock their conditions, they're going to go up, you're going down. That's Saul. You're becoming like Saul. Too prideful, jealous of the younger men. You're supposed to be happy that the younger men are thriving. Stay out of trouble. Pass it down. They don't got you, and they got your camp. It has been infiltrated. That's why you don't see me go to no churches. You don't see me go to these congregations. I don't got time for that. Church is right here. We have a church right now. You're not supposed to usurp authority over your brothers. You're becoming like the same people that the Pharisees and Sadducees. Know the book. You are one of them. Know the Bible and have hatred for Christ. Because if you have hatred for your brothers, you have hatred for Christ. And jealousy is coming. That jealous spirit is over you. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Right. Yeah, he learned polygyny from you. Let me say this. The men have helped him get women. The men have helped him get women. You know how I know that? You know how I know that the men have helped him get women? He didn't get those women on his own. Respectfully, he didn't get those women on his own. The guys helped him get women. Yes. Rollo knows he didn't get those women on his own. The guys helped him get women. I'm going to prove it to y'all. I just got to look for the video when he went to Jamaica. When he went to Jamaica. Hey, yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, I know. He didn't get those women on his own. Because, see, I'm a man's man. I know what I'm talking about. There's dudes that, when they pay me consultation to help them get women. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Gotta get something. 1 second. Gotta drink me some water real quick. Hold on, y'all. Drinking some water. Okay, I'm back. I do apologize. Yeah. He's the type of guy that need people around him. He can't be by himself. And what bothers him, like many men like him, is that Ringo have been doing things on his own. He ain't asked nobody to help him get the wife he had and the children he had. He know how to talk to ladies. Newbury know how to talk to ladies. Martha Messenger, do you see them having problems talking to ladies? No. And y'all already know about me. It is what it is. I'm not speaking for myself because he's making it seem like this man never worked in his life. This man built homes by himself before the people from other countries used to go to Home Depot, before he got into New York City housing. And did what he did. You talking about this man, because you see this man on for 7 hours, so what? He's working. You act like this man never built homes and did construction, did this and did that, been in them hot boiler rooms where if you don't make one mistake, you could lose your life. That's observation in itself. You're not very observant, Pastor Dow. That's why you got a lot of yes men. Rufus is very, very observant. And it's unfortunate that you can reconcile with him because that man cannot be controlled. You know? It is what it is, man. Ladies, you know this to be true. Because, see, ladies, this is why you got to get a man that's very observant, very articulated, going to tell you like it is. And at the same time, if a man don't know how to talk to a man, and he got to be catty, you got to watch out for dudes like that. He'll turn you in. He'll turn you in. Ladies, he'll turn you in. And what I was told, because I told this guy to his face, I said, look, you're too insecure. And because you're insecure, you're going to let this lady run away from you. He said, you don't know what you're talking about because you're not with a lady. I said, you don't know if I'm with a lady, first and foremost. You asked me for my advice, and I'm telling you that you're insecure with this lady. Stop being so insecure And I'm talking to you like a man. I'm telling you as a man that you're being insecure. So he wanted to fight. I said, dude, I don't want to fight you. For one, I'm not going to jail. You're not going to jail. You're not really about that. And I'm not trying to be about that. All right? So he didn't listen. So within 1 month, she left him because of his insecurities. And see, a woman and guys that have awareness like I do and Ringo and others, we could tell that everybody's stressing you out because you're not fit for this. Instead of you just humble yourself and say, hey, look, this is my flaw. I'm not used to being told what to do. Admit it, Pastor Dow. You've been pampered all your life. Spoiled. Yeah. And now it's becoming rotten. A lot of us have told people to go see your channel because of the things you have done. I'm not taking that away from you. Your actions, they ain't matching up to your words, Pastor Dow. It's not matching up. And we're not going to do the things that you did. We're not. Is it worth going through that door? Is it worth to sacrifice your brother Rufus to get notoriety from the industry, Pastor Dow? If we see Pastor Dow on these major TV shows, if we see him on these major TV shows, if we start seeing him on, what's those Christian channel names, Ringo? If we start seeing his ceremony on these Christian channels, just like we saw GMS with Brother Polite, we saw GMS Great Millstone, the elders of Great Millstone, on Brother Polite, on the African News Channel, all these big platforms. So if he goes on TBN, if his shows be promoted on TBN, you know he's in. And he's, I'm gonna tell you this. Are you blaming us for being demonetized, Pastor Dow? Are you blaming us? Because it's not us. You're not doing the work of the Most High. Ever since he's been demonetized, so you must have told YouTube, I want my monetization back so bad, I'm willing to get rid of the person that I don't care about no more. Think about it. If he get monetized again, he did the blood sacrifice on Rufus. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He saw Rufus getting attraction to his channel. Rufus is getting attraction to his channel. Rufus has been on Ticket TV. Shout out to Ticket TV. Ticket TV know who we are, respectfully. And one more thing. Why Pastor Dow have not talked about the P. Diddy situation? Wait a minute. Pastor Dow has not talked about the P. Diddy situation. They told him, you better not talk about that P. Diddy situation. Wait a minute. He's not talking about celebrities and what they're doing. Wait. Is he friends with certain people in the industry like these other pastors? Absolutely. Absolutely. Just like T.D. Jakes is friends with P. Diddy. You cannot go, even if Jason Whitlock is not on Fox no more. For you to go to Jason Whitlock's channel and have certain members to go there and invite Jason Whitlock to where you stay at. And we know Jason Whitlock's a boule. Certain military men are boule. Inquiring minds want to know, Pastor Dow. Inquiring minds want to know. Did you go through the door in another country and decided to sacrifice your brother? Who gave you his word? Gave you 14 years of what you did for him. And when you told his business, that's what I knew you took the oath. You're money driven right now. You are becoming money driven. It's not even about the land no more with you, Pastor Dow. You are money driven. You are money power. You ain't no different than all these other pastors. It's except you on the land. And you got everybody going against Rufus. That's how I know Rufus is in the truth. Yeah. You try to get his own family to turn on him. That ain't going to work. Shout out to his family for not turning on him. And he gave you his daughter to bear a child? What? The man gave you his elder daughter to bear a child? And you telling his daughter to turn her back on her father? Now, word out in the street is, back in the days, you took another man's wife. I don't know how true that is. You told the man that I'm taking your wife. This man gave you his daughter. If I stand corrected, let me know if I'm wrong, Ringo, or anybody in the chat. Rufus gave you his elder daughter. And this is how you repay him? You can't get a woman on your own, Darryl. You can't get a woman on your own, Pastor Darryl. You're not a man that can get a woman on your own. If you ever tell your audience you can get a woman on your own, I'm going to laugh at you. You can't get a woman on your own. If you think about it, guys and ladies, most of these male content creators in this space, they don't have the gift of God to get a woman to do things for them. They're not what you think they are. They just have an audience. Reality is, Rufus got talent. He know how to talk about sports. He knows how to talk about current events. He knows his biblical stuff. And he don't disrespect the people that's willing to listen. He don't be lord over people. He wants the people to learn on their own. You, Dawa, it's all about you. You want everybody to kiss your behind. And guys like that will always be jealous when you can get it on your own. They jealous. You jealous of the men in the truth that can get it on their own, and we working together. And one thing I know, none of the women ever smile. None of the women ever smile. And my friend Ethan from Puerto Rico told me this because he left New York a few years ago. He said, Rollo, if a woman never smiles, she's not into you. And that's true. None of the ladies smile. None of them is ever happy. Let me tell you something right now. Whether the women I used to deal with or the women I currently deal with, they always happy. Smiling, bubbly. That's how it's supposed to be. Because if a woman is always goddamn sad, it shuts down her body. It shuts down her immune system. She has to have balance. You making these women sad over there in Straightway. They're not looking happy. They stress the fuck out. You guys have no clue about relationships. A lot of these men make their women sad, miserable, uncomfortable, and they having all types of problems we don't even know, respectfully. The Most High did not intend for us to make the woman angry. He did not intend for our women to be angry or any Gentile woman to be put in the prison. When the Bible says a man must usurp authority over the woman, it's to teach her right from wrong and not make her feel uncomfortable being around you. You get it twisted, Pastor Dow, over there in Straightway. When I have usurped authority over my woman, I don't want them to be uncomfortable. I don't want them to feel bad about themselves. I don't want them to be mad and sad. The fuck is going on with these dudes, man? Anybody that make their woman angry, bitter all the time, I'm looking at you guys. Ain't no woman could ever come out and say, Rollo made me sad and uncomfortable. Rollo may have not done everything he's supposed to do. At the same time, I don't make my ladies sad and angry. I would tell them, mate, I don't have it at the time. I'm working on it. Give me time to work on this. Give me time to work on that. I know you wanted certain things at a particular time. I'm going to do my best to get it. Right now, things ain't shaking up the way it's supposed to be. And when time comes, you will have it. That's how I talk to my ladies. I don't get upset with them. And I will correct them by saying, look, maybe it's not the time for you to have that because we got other things we need to get that needs to be first taken care of before we get to what you need to get. And they will listen. We will have that type of conversation. It's not me disrespecting them. It's me letting them be aware of what's important. Him over there, they have no right to say anything without his permission. Without his permission, they have to fake smile, fake happy. And then he look at our situation and the brothers that have their ladies come on, having a good time, going snowing, going different places. You gotta let your ladies, your congregation, they're supposed to be happy to be in the truth. You're not supposed to be sad in the truth. You're supposed to be happy in the truth. David was happy in the truth. Saul was not happy in the truth. Saul was not happy in the truth. David, before he became a man's man, was always happy to praise the Lord. You're not happy to praise the Lord, Pastor Dow. It's showing in your face. It's showing in your face. It sure is. And we're not going through the door with you. No. We're not going through the door. How you doing, Tanya? What's up, Carter? Sam, what's going on? Ringo says, I'm sure the women of Straightway are fearful under Dawa. He is a cult leader, not a pastor. All his fruits have been shown. Absolutely. How you doing, Tanya? Okay, let's see what else we got here. Let me see. Divinely Artist says, King Connect definitely peeped that after you went in on him in the comments. Yeah. Yeah, shout out to Brother Zax. Shout out to Brother Zax, because he told me about the comment section. You know what I'm saying? And I know he sent it to Ringo. Yeah, he turned off the comments. I unsubscribed for him, so I never got to see what the comments were. You know? Never got to see it. All right, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to put the link in the chat. If Ringo want to come on for a few minutes, I know he's going to go live soon. Ringo want to come on StreamYards for a few minutes. Any of y'all want to come on? I'm going to put the link in the chat right now. You want to hop on for a couple of minutes, Ringo? If you want to come on for a couple of minutes, Akia, I'll put the link in the chat for you. Yeah, just go on your phone, because I know you can't use your laptop. Go on if your phone is charged. Hold on a second. Let me see something. Oh, I got my other phone in my pocket. Okay. Right now, I'm not using my Galaxy 2024 phone. I'm using my other phone. All right, so let's see if Ringo decides to come on his phone for a few minutes. Give me a second, y'all. Let me get situated with something. Hold on. Give me a second. Let's see, where's it at? Okay, it's there. All right. Y'all can hear me loud and clear, right? Put a one in the chat. Y'all can hear me loud and clear. Let's see what we got here. Hold on 1 second. Something just came through my screen. All right, everything's good. Yeah. Hopefully nobody calls on his phone, because I don't need no phone calls right now. For real. That's why I want to use my laptop, because it's better, you know? It's been a minute since I used the phone. So the lighting is good, everybody? You can see me clear? Let me know if you can see me clear. I'm going to get me the Elgato lighting Ringo told me about. I'm going to get that. I'm going to look it up. I'm going to get that definitely. Remember, all your support is going back into the business. So whatever you support on the Cash App is going back to the business, and also bring opportunities for me to bring people to Florida down the road. So always remember, whatever you sent me, it's going back to the business, y'all. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. when y'all do support the Cash App. Now, I didn't put the Cash App in the chat because this type of video is real serious. If y'all do want to support the Cash App, it's $RALO 954. That is RALO 954. One of the moderators will put the Cash App in the chat. In the meantime, let me say this to Straightway or any other YouTuber. The Lord is not pleased with a lot of you men. He's not pleased. Because see, now what he's going to do is show you ladies and show you young men who's doing the work and who's portraying a fraud, even though they in certain situations. You get what I'm saying? Even though they in certain situations, they portraying a fraud of representing the Most High. Because they want what you have. They want the gift you have. They're not satisfied with the Most High gave them as a gift. You get what I'm saying? You would think they'd be praising the Most High for the gift that he has given them to do what they need to do. So when they look at your gift, like how Saul saw David's gift, not only Saul got jealous because David killed Goliath, that really bothered him. It was the women who was looking at it as David is giving praise to the Most High. You are talking bad about him, and this is what doubt. See, you had the women around. Did y'all notice that when they talked about Ringo, all the women were around? Let me teach you guys something. Ladies, tell me if I'm lying. Ladies, tell me if I'm lying. Fellas, tell me if I'm lying. When you talk ill will about somebody you know for a long time in front of your women or your women's or the other guy's women's, you know what those women is thinking? What the fuck is wrong with my husband? A woman that's real deal Holyfield, if she know her man was cool with another man and he's talking about another man in a disrespectful way on a public platform in front of women, in front of these sissy dudes, there's no way he would keep them around. There's no way they would stay around. I know growing up back in the days, the number one rule in the street is if you have it out with another dude, you don't bring women involved in this shit. They walking around and they talking about another man, and yet they saying that he did a video for 7 hours. Clickbait? What the fuck? Women that I know, if I had an issue with somebody, it's not their place to hear it, their place to see it. We're going to deal with it behind the scenes. But you had your women around. What you trying to say? That you get more women than Ringo? Because, listen, I come from the streets, even in the streets of truth. I know what the fuck, I'm not over-exaggerating. You trying to say that other men can't get women in polygyny like you? When this brother taught polygyny on his platform before all of us? And how to go about it the right way? You didn't get those women on your own. Cut the bullshit. Because did not David got Saul's wives in his home? Put a one in the chat if I'm telling the truth. Listen to what I'm saying. Did not David, when Saul and his son passed away, did not David get his master's wives? Ooh, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Never speak ill will like Saul did. You will lose everything, and somebody else will be having those ladies to live right. Ladies, tell me if I'm lying. Not somebody to play with. Because if you ain't taking care of your brothers, you're not taking care of your own household. I'm going to say it again. If you're not taking care of your brothers, you're not taking care of your own household. The Lord is not playing. Not playing. And the only reason why David's wives had dealings with other men in the camp because he took Bathsheba from his friend. You see what happens when David took Bathsheba from his friend, what happened to his household? The same thing happened to Saul. When Saul sought to kill David, David killed his best friend. And when he killed his best friend, the men messed with David's wives. Let me tell you something. I'm warning you. You don't know the Most High, what he's capable of doing. Don't you ever disrespect people that's in the truth or coming into the truth. Because the Most High can set up things you never know. And I'm not, listen, this is not a game of what I'm saying. It's in the Bible. You got a lot of men out here be talking about, oh, you ain't getting no coochie. You ain't got no women in front of their women. Talking shit. Keep on talking shit. The Most High sees all. Angel sees all. He'll take that away from you and give it to someone else. And it's not a sin. It's not a sin. Well, what do you mean Rollo's not a sin? David was given Saul's wives in his master's house. Why he did that? Because he was sought to kill David. And the Most High was not pleased. When you got men of soldiers that's in the battlefield, working their way to get to where we need to get to, and you douse out one of your members, Rufus, and now Ringo, man, oh man, oh man. You don't know, you don't messed up. You don't messed up, Pastor Dow. Sure have. I know Brother Ringo is busy because he's making sure the computer is on. Look, y'all, let me tell you something. We're going to have this conversation another time, for sure, about the door. It's going to be a part 2. And I have a show. Okay, you coming? All right, Ringo's coming, y'all. All right, so we waiting for him to get everything set up. All right. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. Make sure you hit the thumbs up on your way in. Anything I say wrong, the brother will let me know when he comes on. Anything I say wrong, he will let me know when he comes on because I want to make sure I stand corrected when it comes to the scriptures. Let's see. Get this thing set up. Okay, put this on. All right, cool. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. What's about the phone at? There it is. Do something real quick. Okay. Let me put it in the chat. All right. All right, Tanya, have a great day. Likewise. Thank you for coming through the show. See you later on. Let me see what else is going on in the chat. Okay. All right, so Ringo will be on in a few couple of minutes, y'all. He's setting up everything. Let me put the link in the chat again. Let me put the link in the chat again. Hold on 1 second. All right, here we go. Make sure you hit the likes on your way in. If you enter into the show, make sure you hit the likes, all right? Share the video. Let me see. Let me see what time this game coming on. Let me see the baseball schedule. All right, Ringo's here, y'all.
I don't know if you can.
What's going on?
Could you hear me?
Loud and clear. You're all good.
Okay. What's going on?
Nothing much, man.
It's crazy what's going on with this YouTube stuff because I'm trying to go live to actually stream, and it's like I can't even stream right now because of this issue. It's like
Right.
desktop streaming is down right now.
Yeah, mine's too. Yeah.
Listen, when it comes to this Pastor Dow thing, right? The live stream that I'm going to do is going to destroy his ministries. I'm talking about completely.
Right.
Something happened with that man, and he completely changed. And now it's confirmed that all of the allegations of things that Pastor Dow has done over the years, especially to women, is actually true. Because I heard so many different things and I ignored so much. Because on the outer side, on the outer appearance, when you look at Pastor Dow, the first thing that gets your attention is not the preaching, it's the community.
Right.
You know, so that's going to draw you in and make you be like, wow, this is nice, this is blessed. But what we don't know is behind the scenes, what is actually going on. That's the part people don't know about.
Let me ask you this question because I brought it up in the chat and to y'all that's listening. When he did a response to you, I said the women was around, the other women was around, and I said, no one being in the streets, that's a code you don't do. If you have an issue with somebody, you talk about it behind the scenes or face to face. Having the women around, it's like he's saying, well, I got more women than you guys. That's how I looked at it. I want to hear your perspective.
All right. First of all, everything that he was doing, excuse me, everything that he was doing in that stream, right, was to impress the women, because the rebuke that I gave him was so severe, it literally broke his spirit, because I destroyed him with that live stream. So what he's trying to do is impress the women by making himself appear as if though he's a strong man. But the thing is, he have the cheerleaders with him. All of those other guys, they have no voice. They're not men. You understand?
Correct.
Those guys are not even knowledgeable according to the scriptures. Pastor Dow is a guy that is very, very weak. And I've shown that and I've proven that. Now, when I go live, I'm going to prove to you that Pastor Dow actually learned from me. Pastor Dow been following me for a long time. He been following my Patreon for a long time. Why would you even make a video? First of all, you act like you didn't even know who I was.
Right.
You know what I mean? This man been following my Patreon since about 2018. And he pulled support once I rebuked him. So now the question is, if I'm this dude that don't know nothing, why would you be following my Patreon?
Right.
You understand? Not only that, and this is exclusive. This is where I'm going to get him. See, Pastor Dow made it seem like I'm not even a credible source. But I got documents that's going to prove beyond a shadow of doubt. It's going to embarrass this man. Everybody in these YouTube streets, be prepared for the next live stream because it's going to be a barbecue. I'm talking about, I got receipts because when it comes to the court of public opinion, all of the yipping and yapping, that don't mean nothing. What people want to
Right.
see is them receipts.
That's true.
Receipts that show. If you can prove your case in the court of public opinion, you win every single time. And that's something that I'm going to deal with in the next stream.
Absolutely, absolutely. And you touched on it that a lot of people put him on to women. It's like he didn't get women himself. So it seemed like whatever he learned from you, he had other people help him get to where he was at. He didn't do it on his own. And another thing he touched on, which is hypocritical, is showing his hands that he was doing this and doing that. You was doing this when you was a teenager. He started
That-
doing that in his 30s and 40s, if I'm not mistaken. You was doing it when you was a teenager
That's a
into
fact.
your 40s. So that's crazy. How you gonna compare himself to doing something now when you was doing it when you was young? That don't make no sense.
What I see with Pastor Dow is that he's jealous of younger men because he could see that we're actually better men. We're actually more knowledgeable and we have better and stronger influence. So in that video, because again, you already don't know how I do when I dissect videos. When I go live, it's going to be phenomenal. Now, one thing about Pastor Dow that I noticed with that live stream is that he's trying to make it seem like if I'm using his name for clout, because he was talking about clickbait.
Right.
So what he's trying to do is minimize the information that I put out there so that his church members don't watch the videos and learn anything from it. That's what he's really afraid of. Now, over the years, I've destroyed many ministries.
Correct.
Pastor Dow, if you're viewing this live stream right now, I am going to single-handedly destroy your ministries. I am going to make it my purpose in life to make everyone in the world know that you're a cult leader and a false prophet who have disguised himself as an Israelite in this truth, who manipulated his way by garnering talking points from different men of the Lord. You don't even know what polygyny means. You learned that from me, but yet you out here parading yourself like you're this teacher of biblical polygyny. You weren't teaching that before. You learned it from me because I was the one that taught you. That's why you followed my Patreon, because most of my polygyny videos is up there. So when I look at what he's doing right now, it's sad because he turned off the comments like a coward. They were cooking him in the comments, cooking him. He had to turn the comments off. What kind of man of the Lord turned the comments off? Come on, man. It's crazy out here, man.
It is. And then another thing he said, and you know I advocate for people to leave the cities, to go to different places and stuff like that. One thing I did not do is disrespect the people in the city, because even in the Bible, Christ lived in the slums, in the ghetto, and he ain't had no place to rest his head. So for him to say what he said, knowing he come from that in Houston, if I'm not mistaken, he thinking because now he's untouchable. That's the same thing with Saul. Saul thought he was untouchable until him and his son died, and then David took over his wives in the master's house until David did what he did, killed his friend, and then we know the story with that. So it seemed like he's saying, well, I'm in the land, the Most High gave you that. At the same time, now it seems like it's not really the Most High. It's the people that you surround yourself with in the political realm and the boule that have helped you along the way and back you. He had his hidden hand. There was a song called Fat Joe called The Hidden Hand. And the hidden hand is people that you don't see. that come in the back end through the back door and give you, and you don't mention their names, and they tell you what to do. That's exactly what he did.
When I listened to the part where he talked about, oh, you up there in New York in the slums, the first thing I want the people to understand is this. Think about how many of you folks that are in New York that actually supported Pastor Dow.
Yep.
Think about the insults of how he's boasting as if though he's better than you. Is that something a man of the Lord would do?
No.
If we're about community building and helping the people to excel in life, why would you say you're in New York in the slums with the rats? What kind of man of the Lord talks like that? So he's displaying that he's not really a man of character, nor do he really care about the people. These are the things that I'm going to present to the court of public opinion. And when people see this, you're going to ask yourself, why would you want to be a part of a community that is controlled by one man? It's not about the Lord. It's about him being a master, a slave master, a cult leader. Listen, I am 100% certain that all the women of Straightway are under oppression.
Yes.
Fearful. Absolutely. They can't leave. They're scared because he'll make them feel, based on the scripture, if you do this, God is going to punish you. I can boldly say, based on everything that I know right now, that Pastor Dow is in fact a cult leader. And he had us all fooled, including me, because I promoted this guy, believed that he was true, and even other brothers in the truth looked at this man as, okay, seems to be a good guy. So to see how he's moving now, it's like he's trying to separate himself in order to be in good favor with the elite.
Yes.
Do you understand that?
Yes.
Because he got rid of Rufus. Rufus was the only man at Straightway that actually had a backbone.
Correct.
So it's like you got rid of your right-hand man. So I already knew he was going to do the same to me. That's why I said it in the rebuke video. I knew he was going to do that.
Yes, he did.
This is crazy. This is crazy, man.
It's like, and another thing is, when Newbury acknowledged when it was his inspiration, it disappointed him even to an extent, because everybody was looking at it as he's doing the right thing, and now we know he's not doing the right thing by the people. We're doing the right thing by the people, and he's seeing that, and it's a problem because he thinks he's the only ones that's supposed to do it. We're not, like you say, we're not going to go in that direction. We said the same thing. Every person is their own boss. And see, they're not having a good time over there. And it's like, it's a skit. This is why I always say it's a lot of skits going on with relationships. There's a lot of skits going on with people, and it seems real, but it's not. So now it's a skit. Rufus was the only one that was trying to get everybody to, he was trying to get him to see what's going on. He's hard-headed. It's like Saul didn't want to listen to the congregation. He wanted to take out David. This is crazy. Like, he wanted to take out anybody that's trying to do right these days.
Anytime you have a man that believes he's the only authority, you're dealing with a man that is not from the Lord. Do you understand? He believed that he is the authority. He said it on his video that he's the authority. No one at Straightway could say anything unless it go by him. Listen, I got video receipts and proof showing with Pastor Dow's own words that he said anybody who rise against him, speak against him, or say anything against him, they got to go before the congregation in order for the congregation to judge. He did not allow Rufus to go through that channel. He's the one who judged, and he kicked him out of the congregation. That right there is a clear example of a situation where a man is a dictator. He's the Lord over Straightway. Who would want to be in a community like that? That's why in my rebuke video I said, if my family actually lived in the Straightway community, I would be kicked out if I went live. Why would anybody want to be under that kind of bondage where you
Right.
can't speak unless the pastor gives you the green light? That's crazy. That's
Exactly.
absolutely crazy. And yeah, like you said, all of us men are bosses. Ain't no one man ruling over. You know what I mean? If Rollo's on the land and he's doing his thing, he's a man, he do his own thing. One thing we all gotta agree with as men is that if we're developing land, then we all have a task that we must fulfill, which means every man is held accountable to what he's supposed to do. But no man is
Right.
lording over. No man is the head chief ninja, because that's gonna only cause egos to kick in, because we're all leaders at the end of the day, and every
Right.
strong-willed man want to build and lead. But we have to have that understanding. At Straightway, there is no understanding. Pastor Dow is the Lord and the God of Straightway. I'm
Yeah.
cooking later on, fam. When I go live, it's over. I'm telling you, it is over. I got
Oh, I know it is.
receipts. I'm going to bury him with truth, and it's going to embarrass him. It is going to make every member of his church look at him sideways and be like, why are we following this guy? Why? The men that are his cheerleaders, when you see my live stream, you're going to have questions for your pastor, because I'm going to embarrass him severely. I'm talking about it's going to make him literally probably catch a heart attack, because the way I'm going to deal with him, it's going to make every person on social media be like, wow, don't F around with Ringo, fam. I'm telling you, the body bag is coming. The ministry is about to fall. Straightway to, you know what, ministries is going down. I'm telling you, I am going to
Absolutely.
single-handedly expose Pastor Dowell in my next live stream. You don't want to miss that one. You don't want to miss it. It's going to be severe.
Absolutely. So I got the stream deck situated. I just got to get the thing added onto the YouTube, meaning the certain sound bites. I'm almost close to getting that done. When I get that done, I appreciate the help. I had music on there before. It's just the connection. Now I got the connection to the YouTube. It turns out click on it so I don't have to, do it manually and all that. So, and then the lightning that I got the remote control. Just got to get me some batteries. And so the thing you told me about the Elgato light, I'm gonna get that next. I'm gonna look it up when I get off this stream and
Yeah,
purchase it.
because with that Elgato light, you can control it, and you could do it right from the stream deck, but you got to program all of that stuff. So it's a little complicated to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at the tutorial for that too. You know what I'm saying? But if you do decide to come over, man, you let me know, man, because you can reach out to me because I'm gonna have everything. I'm gonna get the tables and stuff. I gotta get the tables. Even though I'm not gonna be here long, and I'm gonna probably eventually rent out the place. At the same time, I want to have certain things here, when I come back and forth if need be.
Once you have the system completely programmed and set, it doesn't matter where you move to. It's already
Right.
programmed on the system, so you can take it anywhere and whatnot. But we'll chop that
Exactly.
up behind the scenes when it comes to that
Yeah.
situation. But when it comes to this situation with Pastor Dow, man,
Mhm.
brother Rufus, man, I'm sure he understands this now. Him getting removed from Straightway was a blessing.
Yes, it was.
That was a blessing, because I feel so relieved and happy to know that Pastor Dow has revealed himself, because now I am going full fledged on every pastor. There are no more pastors. When you really think
No,
about it, if Pastor Dow has now shown his true colors, then there are no pastors today.
no.
All we
The Lord
supposed to
is
be
not
doing
dealing
is
with no
seeking the Most
pastors these
High.
days.
What's that? Go ahead and say it again.
The Lord is not dealing with no pastors these days. It's just because He's closing down those doors. Because look how far have they become when they start fattening themselves. They show their true hand.
There you go. And another thing, besides they showing their true hand and getting, puffed up, we're living in a time right now where you don't need a pastor. We have the Bible already. We have
Correct.
a way of learning through social media from various other people. So it's pretty much every man seeking the Most High for himself. But what these pastors are doing is keeping the people locked in these buildings, preventing
Right.
them from going out preaching the gospel. Come on now. It's a hustle. Show me
It
the
is.
men at Straightway that actually took the gospel and went out there in the world. None of
Yeah.
them. They're under Pastor Dow. And when it comes to the money, it all got to go through Pastor Dow.
It does. Yep. And that's not how it's supposed to be.
This is crazy, man. There are no more pastors, man. And I'm glad all of this came out. And again, when I go live, all the people will learn the truth. And see, I'm not one that come on YouTube and say, hey, go unsubscribe from this person, unsubscribe from that. The decision is yours. The decision is yours.
Yeah.
When I bring out the evidence, I'm telling you, I promise you, when I bring the evidence out on Pastor Dow, it's going to make your eyes pop open. You're going to be like, nah, say it ain't so. It is so. It is so. His cheerleaders, they're going to question him. Because what he's doing right now, this man uploaded multiple videos from other people just to character assassinate Brother Rufus.
Yeah.
He's doing it in public, showing you who he really is. How could
Right.
anybody sit back and watch that and don't say nothing? This man had the nerve to say he's old enough to be my father, my daddy. I'm 46. You're
Correct.
57. How could you be old enough to be my daddy? That's
Yeah.
pride. That's an ego trip. You bugging, bro. You old enough to be a brother, not a father. And when it
Right.
comes to all of this talk about how, oh, rebuke not an elder. Fam, that's not talking about leadership. That's talking about an elderly man, a man who's old, at least twice or 3 times your age. In other words,
Correct.
you shouldn't be going in on an elderly man. He can't defend himself. That's what the Bible's talking about. But these
Correct.
false pastors will make you believe that it's talking about an elder or some ministry leader. No. I'm going to cook later. Watch. I'm going to save some of this energy.
It's like what Saul felt. It's like Saul with David. Saul was like, because he was a little older, that he tried to control David into doing what he was doing, and that was not ordained. And that's another thing with him. He want to control the men to do what he do. That's not the men's calling. Every man has a calling, and that's how you bring the body of Christ together. You can't do it if everybody's doing the same thing. If we all doing the same thing, nothing moves. That's why nothing is moving over there. Because everybody is looking at him and trying to do the same thing he's doing. That's how to worship. We don't do that over here.
Just think about how he's talking towards me. Think about how he's trying to make it look like anything I teach has no value.
Right.
Now, if he's doing that to me, think about how severe he is towards the men who are with him.
Correct.
They don't got no say.
Talking about them. He's really telling them in their face and they don't even see it.
That's exactly it. But if you look at it, when Pastor Dow was in that video, he looked so weak because he's almost looking at the men for validation. Like, hey, like he keep looking at them like, okay, cheerlead for me, be a hype man for me. Like, bro, talk for yourself. Get on camera and talk for yourself. You posting old videos of other men that are talking about Rufus. How sick is that? The Bible says that there's 6 things the Most High hate. A man that go around spreading false witnesses, being a talebearer. You're doing all of those things and can't even see. And the people are blind because they think that this man is truly from the Most High. This is sad. And especially by the pure fact that I bigged this dude up, supported him. And now the true colors came out. You sold your soul, and your ministries is not leading nobody to the Most High. Because if this is the spirit that you got, there is no way you could tell me that people are being saved. People are being controlled. That's why it's all these people that left Straightway all got a negative story. And I'm wondering why all these negative stories. It's because
Right.
it's the truth. It's just that they didn't have no voice. Nobody would listen to them. I'm going to go look up all the stories about people that had issues with Straightway. And I'm going to do videos about every single story. Even if I have to reach the people to get interviews, I am going to crush Straightway. That's going to be my mission until everyone leaves. I'm telling you, this man is a deceiver. Look what he's doing to Rufus, y'all. Look at the video. Yo, he posted a video with one dude wearing glasses. This dude was so disrespectful in that video, slandering the man, belittling the man. Not only that, the dude was dissing other people in Straightway, and Pastor Dow don't even care. Because why? The man was talking about Rufus, and he let it fly on his channel. Who does that?
Right.
A devil, a demon, a man that want to sway opinion, and then you turn the comments off like a coward, not allowing people to voice their thoughts. You're a coward. A coward. Those people at Straightway are under mind control. I wouldn't be surprised if Pastor Dow is doing rituals with animals, rituals, witchcraft to keep the people under strong delusion. Because there is no way you could tell me at this point, with all the fruit displayed, that this man serves the Most High Yah. He literally put on a mask. He is the epitome of a wolf in sheep's clothing. Because again, when I initially came across his platform years ago, what drawn me was not his messages. It was the community. It was construction. It was building. That's what made me tune in. You take away the community, you take away the construction, what will be left? Nothing. And that's the truth. And that's the truth straight way, like he always say.
Yeah. That's very on point, because if you look at it, you would think that he will acknowledge that. He didn't even acknowledge that. That's why everybody look at the inspiration of the community, because we're seeing people of not only Israelites, we're seeing Gentiles in the midst. And now now everybody's gonna be like, that's how we gonna no people, that's them, that's not us. Because they doing it in a wicked way. We're doing it in the right way. We're not trying to force you to do anything. Anything you want to learn, you're going to learn based on what you do your own research. We always say, Ringo say it, always do your own research, because whatever we say, if you don't do your own research, that's on you. See, he's forcing everybody in the community to worship him. That was his goal.
Yep.
Because a lot of young men didn't get the attention. When I went to school back in the days, I didn't ask for attention. People gave me attention. And other young men didn't get the attention I got. So they wanted to jump me. They jumped me. They didn't want to fight me one-on-one. They jumped me. Even in middle school, they jumped me. Because certain ladies wanted to talk to me. I didn't force the ladies to talk to me. They just happened to like who I was and whatever the case may be. And they jumped me and spread rumors and lies and told the ladies I did this, I did that. I didn't do that. So when you're a man's man and you got men that are not used to being men's men, they're going to allow you to be catty. That's what he's showing. Because Ringo is a man's man. He's not a man's man. He learned from him. But he's saying that he don't know nothing, but you learn from him on Patreon? Man, this is crazy, man. Tell y'all, man, it's like, guys, man, you got certain people around you that you grew up in high school, grew up in college, even at the workplace. Some of you guys in the workplace, you just doing your work. They seen the managers, the higher bosses, just giving you compliments. whether it's real or not. They just like, yo, you doing your thing. And then everybody at work is trying to attack you because you getting talked about the most. And you're just doing your work. And then you may hear a lady here and there might say some good things or bad things, whatever the case may be. Too many of your men, you always want to be heard. You want to be seen. That's not the way it's supposed to be. Let it come to you naturally. It ain't come to him naturally, obviously. It's coming to us naturally. And that's bothering him because he had to go through the door. Through the door that Tekashi 6ix9ine played when Ringo played. He had to go through the door to learn. But he using the ways of truth and turning it into wicked. And that's what you got to watch out for, the double-minded spirit.
Yeah, definitely, man. It's like what's happening on YouTube, seeing this, I'm happy for this, man, because it's like the people get to see and hear the truth. Imagine this. All I did is stand for what was right. And he got offended. Which means no man can speak against Pastor Dow. So who corrects him at Straightway? Nobody. Anytime you have a man with that kind of power, where no one is able to correct him, abuse is inevitable. You're going to abuse it because you're going to be puffed up. If you got everybody on YouTube singing your praises, hey, support Pastor Dow. Hey, yeah, he's a man of the Lord. That man going to get very, very puffed up, man. This is why you got to be humble. And this is why in New Breed's video, which was another great video stream, he brought it out that when we do this community thing, you know, if we have issues as men, we got to squash that behind the scenes. We got to have a certain level of respect for one another, not to cross no lines, because as men, we know that we're strong-willed. The Most High never made it to where, okay, all of you guys got to bow down under this one man. That would mean y'all would be women. That's a feminine energy. We're supposed to be following the Messiah. He's the head based on the scripture. Remember, the head of the woman is the man. The head of the man is Christ. The head of Christ is the Most High. That's how it's supposed to be. But at Straightway, right? The head of the man is Pastor Dow. It's not Christ. That's why everybody's afraid over there. Brother Rufus was not afraid. That's why he spoke his mind. And by him doing that, Pastor Dow cast him out as a vagabond. That just goes to show that anybody from Straightway that stands up against the tyranny, that's the treatment you're going to get. That's the treatment you're going to get. There's no way around it. If his right-hand man that gave him 14 years got that treatment, any of us will get the same. So why would you want to be a part of that? Why? It doesn't make no sense.
When you get a chance, listen to Prodigy Black Devil. I played that a few times. I recall I coined it, the Black Devil is the so-called black man. We all know that now. And even Ringo backed it up with facts. And then you got some Hebrew Israelites don't believe that. The Black Devil. Now, before Rap the News passed away, he said that Pastor Dow is an Edomite. I believe he's Esau, because Esau was a cunning hunter. And he's always hunting. And he always showed his weapons.
Wow.
Jacob never showed his weapons. When you're a man's man, yeah, I may talk about weapons I have. I don't show them. I don't boast. He's showing he's Edom in a way of how he operates. Because Esau was always trying to get his brother to go against the Most High. And Jacob was like, nah, we're with Jacob. We're going to find out the real name in due time. So if you look at it from even Cain and Abel, Cain is the genealogy of Edomite later on. So we know that the two brothers in the room is the black on black crime. Now that's what he's bringing on the internet. And he got a bunch of yes men, because Edom, the Esau, the Black Devil, always have yes men to do whatever he tell them to do.
Yeah.
Jacob was like, yo, go handle your business. Be a man. You know? So that's what's going on if you look at it.
Listen.
Esau always insecure. He has to show you his insecure weaponry and have to overdo things that don't make sense. Jacob didn't have to do that. And if you think about it, Esau was favored by his dad because he was the firstborn. But what the thing is, if you look at the situation, the women at that time, Satan was still doing around our foremothers. Eve, Sarah, Rebecca. He was still around. He had his children. You know, we're not supposed to intermingle with them. You get what I'm saying? So, like, there's no doubt. I believe he's an Esau. He's an Edomite.
Well, what I know is that he's a devil. That's what I know based on. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, because a lot of people, I get this question a lot. People would say stuff like, "But Ringo, you promoted him. So what does this say about you?" That's really foolish to say. Number one, because it has nothing to do with what does this say about me. When we're in this world, we'll be around people that will eventually one day show you who they really are. And when they show
Right.
you who they really are and you learn about that and you begin to remove yourself, that has nothing to do with anything. That has to do with the people not being true to who they really are. How many of you had friends that you talked to, you were cool with, the next minute you know, those people switched. And you're like, whoa, what in the world happened? And you learn the truth. They were never really your friend. They were trying to use you to get to the next level. Same thing amongst men. This is why the Bible says you'll know the tree by the fruit. We're seeing the fruit. All we kept seeing from Pastor Dow was the sermons, Shabbat sermons, him on the land. And let me also say this. Just because you see the land does not mean he's blessed. I've said, yeah, he's blessed because he's doing this and that. At the same time, what this taught me, a person is not blessed just because they have a community. You know how I know this? Because I'm not sure how long y'all been watching Pastor Dow, but he did a debate with another guy that you could say that him and the dude, Rollo, might remember this debate, but the debate that Pastor Dow had with this other gentleman, they could pass for brothers because they looked alike. The other guy that he debated had a community too. He grew food, he had animals, he built houses, same thing. So you just can't say a person is being blessed by God because they have a community. Because in the world, the heathen has communities and build infrastructure and have livestock and animals and land. That doesn't mean the Most High is with them. That's just how life is. Anybody can do that. So the deception is preach the Bible, have a community, make the people believe this is heaven on earth, and they'll accept you. And through the images we saw, it made us think God must be with this man. But now that we're looking at the treatment, remember, how you treat people is the most important thing when it comes to your walk with the Most High. Even the Bible says that. If you don't love your brothers, if you don't have charity, you're just a tinkling sounding cymbal. You're just making noise. I don't know the exact verse, but if somebody's in the chat, they could probably post it. I can't see the chat because I'm on my phone. But there's a scripture that says, though I bestow all my wealth to the poor and give to the needy and play a violin and do all this great stuff, but if I don't have charity, meaning love, then I'm nothing. That's Pastor Dow. Because for a man to give 14 years of his life to the church, and then you give him a 30-day notice to get out of the community, you're the devil. You're worse than the heathen. And if people can't see that, then they blind. We deal with that oppression every single day. So why would Pastor Dow treat a man that gave him 14 years of his life in such a manner? Why would he come on camera and act like he don't even know who Ringo is when I'm the man way back in the days? And I'm pretty sure Neftali 1981, sorry to call you out, bro, but hey, you might remember this. You might remember this because remember, and I'm speaking to Neftali 1981 in KCC the stream. When I helped you back in the day with your YouTube channel, remember I helped you with the design for your avatar? Remember all of those different things that I've done? Now, do you remember when I helped Pastor Dow designed his YouTube channel back in the day? We're talking about back in 2008, 2009, 2007, somewhere around there. I designed Pastor Dow's entire YouTube channel. Back then, you could do artwork on YouTube. I designed his YouTube channel for him. So for him to act like he don't know who I am is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I emailed this man his avatar, his thumbnails, his graphic art for his website. There was even a time, and I got all the receipts, where Pastor Dow contacted me. We're talking about in the early 2000s. And he said, Ringo, could you do me a favor? I said, what's that? Could you download all my videos and put them on some sort of device so I can have a backup copy? Guess what I did? I downloaded this man's entire YouTube channel back in the day. I lift my hands to the Most High. That is my word, fam. So for him to act like he don't know who I am is disgusting. And it goes to show that this man have no integrity. He will lie right in front of your face. But see, receipts don't lie. The receipts don't lie. I communicated with this man via email. So for him to act like he don't know who I am is disgusting. I reached out to that man to help with a situation regarding my job when it came to the pointy thing. This man acting like he don't know who I am. I got the receipts, Pastor Dow. You in trouble. You in trouble, bro. To sit up there, Ringo who? Ringo TV Raw? Who's that? I don't know who that is. Oh yeah, what ministry he's under? Fam, I got shocking receipts, y'all. This man don't even know what he's doing. He drunk. He drink too much. I mean, think about it. On even his Shabbat services, this man be getting toasted while preaching. Who does that? Who does that, fam? That's what happens when a man get comfortable and nobody call him out. He do that because nobody calls him out, because he see other brothers drink. So he figure, hey, I could do this while I'm having a Shabbat service and I could just unwind and get toasted. No, you can't, man. That don't even look right. It don't even look right. And you cursing up like a sailor, just totally disrespectful. Who does that? But again, because nobody called it out, he figures it's cool. But see, moving forward, like I said, when I go live, I am going to destroy Straightway Ministries. I am going to expose Pastor Dow. I am going to make the public know who he is. I'm going to make people turn away from Straightway every single chance I get until you are destroyed, Pastor Dow. And you're not making it to the kingdom. What I've learned is that Pastor Dow is living heaven on earth. He's not going to the kingdom, because no man in his right mind can make it to the kingdom of heaven and be this wicked towards his brothers on earth in whom he can see. He literally disrespected everyone in New York, said that we're in the slums. In other words, I'm better than you. I'm greater than you. So that means all the talk he talked about community is really him boasting. He think he's better than everyone. That's not the spirit of Christ. That's the spirit of Antichrist. This is why we have to know the fruit. And this is something I'm going to majorly focus on. I will never support another pastor ever again in my life. Ever again. He even threw shade with Creflo Dollar. He's like, oh, you mad because of Creflo Dollar? So I'm like, yo, so you in support of Creflo Dollar? You in support? That's crazy, fam. It's almost as if though and here's the thing, if he don't know who I am, why is he talking about Creflo Dollar? Because he know who I am, and he know the story of when I left that church. So for him to even speak in that manner is him throwing shade like a woman. Who does that type of stuff? And he's telling me to repent. Oh, you're still mad about Creflo Dollar? Who does that, y'all? That's not what a man of God does. You know? So, hey, like I said, man, I appreciate you letting me on. Because, hey, I wanted to be live right now cooking. So might as well we come on Rallo's channel and just cook for a little bit, chop it up. But when I go live later, man, it's going to be crazy.
I got the scriptures in New Brief. If you want to come on, let me know. I'll put the link in the chat. 1 Corinthians 13:3, the one that Ringo talked about. And though I bestow of my goods to feed the poor, and though I give my body to be burned, and have not charity, it profanes me. It profiteth me.
Profited you. Yep. Yeah. That's Pastor Dow. On the outside, it looks marvelous. It looks beautiful, the community. But what's going on in his heart is that he envy other men. He don't like other men that are knowledgeable. He know that the younger brothers are more knowledgeable than him. I'm more knowledgeable than Pastor Dow. I know that already, but I don't go around boasting. I don't do that. I don't go around boasting, but I know I am. He know I am because he followed my Patreon, y'all. The man unfollowed my Patreon once I rebuked him. So why are you supporting me for? Why you supporting me?
He was trying to see how he could get more ladies. See, he wanted to fatten his stomach. He said, this is the thing. When we was in high school, Ringo, right? Let's say you just doing your thing, taking care of your school business, whatever the case may be, and you had a certain shorty that every guy talked to. She came to you, not that you don't know who she is, you just on your purpose. She came to you, not every guy want to be your friend.
Yeah.
So he was trying to be your friend indirectly to get the information and have the guys give him the ladies. That's what it's all about. He don't care about none of these dudes. He want to have the most women. He's trying to reach the Solomon level and the David level and all these. When he talks about it, now tell me if I'm wrong. The difference between you talking about it, you give exemplifies. He give excessive exemplifies. I would rather listen to somebody that knows how to deal with a family from scratch than somebody giving him a lady. In the book of Exodus, me and Sean the Navigator did a breakdown that the powers that be could give you a woman. That doesn't mean it's your woman. And after 7 years, he could take that woman from you, even in the industry. That's how the industry does it. They give you a woman that is of theirs, that belongs to her, that's their possession. And if you want to stay with her, they put the hour on you. They put the thing on you. And that means you their property forever. That's in the book. That's in the book of the 616 commandments.
Listen,
so there's things, there's levels to this when it comes to people introducing people to get certain women. They're not getting it on their own. What's going on, brother New Breed? Shalom.
Hey, shalom, fellas.
What's up, bro? What's going on?
What's going on? Hey,
we back
fellas.
again.
I see y'all cooking with that truth this afternoon. What's going on with y'all?
Waiting for YouTube to pretty much put back on this live streaming capabilities.
Yeah.
Live streaming from the desktop is down according to what I'm experiencing. So I had to use this phone now.
Hey, did y'all hear an echo on my end?
No.
Okay, I hear everything being echoed. Hold on real quick.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm using a phone too, but I hear an echo. Hold on real quick.
I'm gonna mute my mic while you talk.
All right, mic check, mic check.
You
I can hear
good?
you.
You good?
Nah, I think it's playing through two different things on the phone or something. Hold on real quick, y'all. My bad. My
All
bad
right.
to interrupt, but I'm hearing something going on my end.
Thank you for the support, King Connect. The book of Proverbs, chapter 16, verse 5. It says, everyone that is proud in heart is an abomination to the Lord, though hand join in hand, he should not be unpunished. Absolutely.
The world.
That is a fact, King Connect. That is a definite fact, man. In the hidden hand, in fact, Joe talks about that. See, a lot of the music back in the days was influenced by scriptures, like Ringo say, certain music, certain songs. Now it's just in a different dimension, you know. And then and Ringo, the thing is, if you think about it, you did help a lot of people in this space to be where they at, and then the disrespect, and you still do what you do because they can't. They try to figure out how you do it instead of them being humble and talking to you like a man. They being girly in a way. It's like it's uncalled for. What are you being girly for? You're supposed to be a man. That's why many ladies, I don't agree with them doing what they do, go the other side, because they're looking around like, wait a minute. It's like this. It's like this guy wants to be a woman's best friend, and like I said in my video, some of these dudes want to be women so bad. This is crazy, man.
I want to put this camera on a stand so I don't keep moving. My apologies for keep moving the phone.
Yeah,
Give me a minute. Give me a minute.
no problem. Yeah, let me straighten out my. Hold on, my thing just came off. Give me a second, y'all. Got it. New Breed be back in a minute. He's back. New Breed,
Shalom,
you good
fellas.
now?
Yes, sir. I'm good. Thank you. Yeah, for
All right,
some
all
reason,
praises. What's going on, pal?
all praises, all praises. Man, I see you brothers cooking with that truth this afternoon, and man, oh man, it's a real shame what we seeing over there in Straightway. And
Absolutely.
I just wanted to chime in as well, man. You know, Pastor Dow seems, you know, he has a military background, and I notice a lot of military mind games going on with his subjects over there. You know, it's some level of I don't know, control that he got that seemed real psychological on those guys over there. I see a lot of weakness. You know, that brother turned into that man turned into those other guys, pretty much getting validation, and it's weakness. You know, it's weakness. And it's nothing worse than seeing a man who done what he do, you know, throw stones and hide his hands like that, like in such a cowardly fashion. And I'm pretty sure the brother Ringo was saying earlier, we're gonna make sure we don't do what he did. You understand? And his mistakes, they're seen by all of the brothers in truth. You know, Pastor Dow's not thinking for a moment that it's more than the world and just Straightway. There was a lot of brothers from the outside looking and trying to see the blueprint and see what we need to do. And the fact that he conducted himself so tasteless and so cruel in public, and then have the nerve to like get upset because we're reacting to what we're seeing publicly done. And it's just a shame when a man can't take accountability like that. And you know, hopefully that, you know, we can avoid all those type of situations, ego and pride, a hardened heart, the need to be right. And the way he did Pastor Rufus, the man, and I think Rollo, you said this yesterday, how that's like a scorned woman to get on there and talk about how a man, you know, how I looked out for you when you was hurting. I did this for you. You got evicted. You know, that's a horrible example. We should never have to look at a so-called pastor doing something like that online. And, you know, and the way he dealt with Ringo, after all of the material, the content, and the proof and the truth that was put out there, you would think the man would at least be man enough to acknowledge what was said in the video, not throw stones or hide your hand. He showed himself to be a man with a hardened heart who would just result to being carnal and in the height of things that need to be dealt with in a spiritual sense. Or just even to clarify, he feels like he's above reproach and above even clarifying himself. So that's not somebody I want to support. I told my audience as well, like, hey, I'm not supporting it because it seems like the man is not turning from his ways. You know, it's a shame.
He's never going to turn from his ways, and I'm glad everything happened the way it happened, because it gave us brothers the opportunity to see what not to do. Because think about this. It's very clear that he cannot take correction. He's not accountable for anything. So that means nobody at Straightway could literally pull him to the side and say, hey, I don't think this is right what you're doing. You get what I'm saying? Because based on what I'm hearing with the Pastor Rufus situation, he was telling the brethren about a spirit that he see on this man. And because it went back and got back to Pastor Dow, he didn't like that. So I'm like, so hold up, nobody could call you out. That's like if I have anger issues and we're on the community grounds, we're building a house, and New Breed noticed that, like, yo, Ringo, man, yo, you flipping out on all the brothers, man. Like, you know, just because you know a little more about this, like, why are you flipping out? You call me on the side and tell me, and now I'm pissed off with you. That's a spirit. Something wrong with me. So now if you go and get another two brothers and come to me and I'm still like, yo, y'all got to listen to me. If y'all could get off the planet, y'all could get off the community. That's a problem. That's how Pastor Dow is. You cannot tell him nothing. So how does a man in a community feel like a man if I got to tippy toe around things that I see that's wrong, and I know I cannot talk to the pastor, because if I do, he's gonna remove me from the assembly? That's crazy.
Right. And you know, I've seen a lot of those guys over there just being straight up yes men and complacent with his behavior because they feel like their livelihood is on the line, you know, and that's no way to live. That's straight up bondage. If you in a communal environment, you there and you put in all this work and you can't even approach this brother on anything because you in fear that you're going to lose your livelihood. Your family is going to be put out. You may have children and all of these things going on. And that's what I'm seeing over there. That it's being ran through fear. And that's also, you know, some military mind game tactics that he got going on over there, where the people, you know, they can't really come to him like men can't come to him like a man. And I noticed in his video, he says something to the effect of Ringo never been under submission to anybody. Like, hold on. First of all, we men, like, we're not supposed to be under submission to each other. that just sounded crazy in itself. And then the guys over there like cronies, like, it's not biblical. Christ is the head of every man. It's really that simple. Like, as men, this is what's going to make us better men, better family men, better navigators here on this earth, better, you know, workers, whatever it is that we need to do to put to the forefront. We have the scriptures ourselves, and the Bible says, study to show ourselves approved. We shouldn't have to keep going to a man to get knowledge. It's almost like, are you limiting what we know, or are you really promoting us to go into the scriptures and read? Because if you are, then we won't really need you as men. And that's why I'm not really into organized religion and these institutions known as churches, because it's like, all right, once we learn the word as men, we're supposed to be able to lead our respective families and our respective tribe on our own, because the scriptures give us all the instructions. And not saying that you can't get advice from another brother, counsel from another brother, because sometimes the Most High do speak through brothers. But at the end of the day, you know, the truth is the truth, and the Bible is the straight way. That, you know, Christ is the straight way for us brothers. And it's just a shame to see what's going on over there. And the way he dealt with everything validates that Pastor Rufus was right. It was a spirit there. It is a spirit.
It's a spirit. Yeah.
The spirit is still operating. We can see it.
See, when I look at go ahead, Rollo.
Like I said earlier, I believe it all started when he went to a Pacific trip on one of his videos about a month ago. And then we didn't see Pastor Rufus around that time. And I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to be, you know, saying something and being false witness. So I said, let it play out. Wherever country he went through that door. Because it's not only in America. I know people that travel certain places, they don't mention where they go, and they got to go through the door. Like, there's a certain part of Jamaica, there was a lady I was talking to, and she was like, you got to go, you know, come through this door to the meet. I said, nah, I ain't doing that. It's everywhere. Everybody goes through certain doors. I was the one, when I was over by Rest the Bad Guys platform, when you reach over 100,000 subscribers, right? It's like the industry. They're going to knock on your door. You're going to get the letter because now you have the third party. So he went through that door because he lost his monetization, and he sacrificed Rufus. And if he get his monetization, we know he went through that door to get it because he pissed off the left. Now, y'all know how I am with the Liberace. At the same time, is he really down with them, even though he's saying, because it's just that his appliances is all over the place. He's not really straight of what he's saying. He's using the word straight way as to say, I need to be straight. Can you guys straighten me out? He needs to straighten himself out before he learn how to talk to other men. Because you see how he talks to those men, like it's a girl thing. It's not really how we talking as men.
Right. Coming
up with the actual facts, not feelings. And then the women not supposed to be hearing what's going on. Because when I was coming up and you hear guys telling women about me, guess what? Those women came to me eventually. Because they was like, oh, you saying this bad about Rollo, but I'm seeing differently than what you're telling me. So you got to be careful what you say, because that's what happened with Saul with David. When Saul passed away, David took the master's wife. This observation is kicking in because we all observing, and I'm seeing it, man. I'm seeing it handwritten on the wall. He's gonna lose everything, and rightfully so, because he's doing wrong by the brothers who's coming up and speaking truth.
Look, I'm convinced that organized religion as it is today, in terms of you going to a church, is not supposed to be like that. Because when you think about it, you're listening to a man every single week, but you're not elevating to the point where you're going out there to do the work. You're just coming back, just like in the Christian church. You keep coming there, listening to a man, but you're not going out there to be a man. You're still under this man. It's almost as if though the pastors of today are trying to live like how it was in the days of the Messiah, where we needed a pastor to guide the people. We're in 2024. You got a Bible, you can read, you can pray. Do you really need to go to this building to listen to this man? Because think about the amount of people that are at Straightway right now that are under great fear. They can't leave because they don't got nowhere to go. They know something is wrong, but they know if they speak about it, one of those guys are going to tell Pastor Dow. The women are probably in relationships they didn't even want to be in. But because the pastor is talking about polygyny, right? Because he watched my videos, right? I'm telling you, listen to me carefully, fam. Pastor Dow learned about polygyny from my videos as well as Handu Solomon. Do you understand me? We were the ones on YouTube pushing polygyny. Handu Solomon even made a book on it called The Polygynist Papers or something along those lines. I even have the book somewhere in here. He watched our content, and that is what made him start to talk about polygyny, because it was a very touchy topic to talk about. And then he started to gradually put it in his videos to introduce it to the women in the church. And that is what convinced women to say, okay, let's be a part of this. I heard some very terrible stories, but I didn't go with it because, you know, they're rumors. I didn't want to participate in that. But I heard some dirty stories, man, about straightway with women and other issues that I'm like, could those stories actually be true? With what we're seeing today, with Rufus getting kicked out, lies are being told on him. There's a smear campaign against him. Look at those videos that Pastor Dow uploaded. It's disgusting how these guys are talking so negative about one man. What was done so bad that one man deserved this level of character assassination? And then he turned the comments off.
Mhm.
What a coward. So the people can't voice their opinion now? So it's no longer you share your thoughts, I share my thoughts like men. Now it's I just gotta hear you. Imagine me doing a video rebuking Pastor Dow and the comments are turned off. That wouldn't make no sense.
Right.
The live stream is turned off. Nobody can give their thoughts. It's just me being the dictator, and you just gotta listen to me. That's
Right.
wrong.
Yep. He alienated his audience. And he even said, you know, the comment section don't matter. No, what he really means to say is nobody else's views, thoughts, ideas, anything, none of that matters. And the level of arrogance that man is carrying, it's a real bad look. And it's one of those things that, you know, we definitely gotta avoid that at all costs. But not only that, you know, it's rubbing off on the guys that surrounded him as well. They feel like they got the keys to the kingdom. You said earlier that it's like he's living heaven on earth, and that's what it is. And those guys around him feel like they're in heaven. They feel like they've arrived, so they want to make sure that they, you know, support him at all costs, even right or wrong. They don't even care. They pretty much under that man's subjection. They admit that they under his submission, and you know, this not the military, you know, and these churches, you know, they ran by these pastors who believe they Pharisees and scribes and they're not putting the Messiah first. And he's showing to be a coward because he don't want that comment section on because it's going to expose his wrong. He don't want to see that. He don't want to see that.
I got some of the comments from the video that he made where he was in the camera. I got some of the comments from that. They were cooking him in the comments. And then when I went to refresh the page, it said comments disabled. A lot of men were in there calling him out. Even one person said, you know, Ringo's going to make a video.
Right.
You know, Ringo's going to roast you in a new video, right? So by the pure fact he turned off the comments, it shows the world that he's not really up for criticism. Another thing is Pastor Dow cannot stand on his own as a man, meaning by himself and come into the public and speak like a man. He gotta have these other guys with him. If you notice, every time he speak, he got these minions with him to give him strength. Really, he's an insecure man. I don't believe this man ever tried to how can I say, holler at a woman ever in a day in his life. Just like Rollo said earlier in the stream, the women that he got, those women were given to him.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a situation where he literally went up to a woman and said, hey, how you doing? And began to talk. No, those women were handpicked for him, probably forced. This is what I'm saying. A lot of the things that's going on in Straightway right now is not being done according to the scriptures. Even down to Rufus getting kicked out. It wasn't done according to the scriptures. They voted. They couldn't come to an agreement. If that's the case, you can't kick the man out. But because Pastor Dow is jealous of Rufus because he's a better man and because he was rebuked, he decided to remove him because he felt intimidated that Rufus was going to take over. It's a power move. That's why he got rid of him. He didn't do it because the man did something wrong. I examined Rufus' videos. He appeared to have a good spirit in regards to the situation at hand. He wanted to squash the beef. He wanted to resolve everything, but there's only but so much a man can do. I'm not gonna beg you to help to let me come back to your ministry. Forget you at that point. If I'm trying to resolve it and you don't want to resolve it, then I'm gonna wash my hands. I'm done. You know what I mean? So Pastor Dow has literally embarrassed himself. He's never gonna recover from this. And when you got brothers like us sitting at the round table talking about this, it's making the community see the difference between how men communicate versus cowards that hide their hands when they do dirt.
Absolutely, that's real talk. And you brought it out when you said when you said that Pastor Rufus was just a better man, because people like Pastor Dow and their insecurities, when there's another man that they can't control present, and they can control everybody else around them, but when there's a man that they can't control, they're threatened by that, because it can only be one apex male in the equation to them. And they use these fear tactics. They use manipulation. They use coercion. They use brute force. And this is why you've seen Pastor Dow lifting weights, because that's his way of showing, like, all right, I'm the apex. Remember this. I'm the alpha. You know what I'm saying? When all that alpha, beta, sigma, all of that, I don't get into all that. All of that is nonsense. But some people really think like that. And a lot of men fall in line with that type of stuff. And I noticed there's a lot of athletes around. A lot of athletes from the beginning, they've been known to play for a team, and a lot of NFL players, and they're known to just put in the physical labor, but they don't ask questions. Like when you playing on the football team in the NFL, you don't ask no questions. You know, whatever the coach draw up on that playbook, that's what you do. You follow that, and it just kind of is what it is. And those are the type of men that Pastor Dow tend to gravitate towards, and they gravitate towards him.
Can I give an example? Do you agree?
Yeah.
Like Russell Wilson at the Super Bowl with Marshawn Lynch. Marshawn Lynch was that dude. He was no nonsense.
Right. Yep.
Instead of Russell Wilson giving him the game ball and go for the touchdown, he threw the ball like a soft girl. And then the interception happened and the Patriots won.
Exactly.
It's like they want to throw their lives away to this man who want to bring them to the slaughter of hell, like Ringo said.
That's exactly what it is. And when Pastor Rufus showed that, hey, I'm following Christ and I'm a man, what it did was it put Pastor Dow on a grand stage, and it revealed his insecurity. And that's why he really reacted like a woman. That's why when you was bringing up that he acted like a scorned woman the other day, I caught you on the stream. That's exactly what he did, because he was already threatened by Pastor Rufus, because he could not manipulate and control Pastor Rufus. And the reason why he made him a pastor, an elder, and all of that is because he was trying to keep him close. And that's another thing these guys do. They'll try to keep their enemies close, like, on some 48 laws of power type of stuff. He's keeping them there to try to see if he can control, if he can ultimately rule over them and reign over them. And eventually, after Pastor Rufus got, I guess the words were used as scolded, and how many times did I scold you? How many times did I do this to you? Eventually, Pastor Rufus was like, hey, I'm a man. I've been under that subjection. I've been under that submission. And he became a better man than Pastor Dow. And Pastor Dow didn't know what to do with it, because out of his own mouth, he was unrebukable. Now, so he went from unrebukable to he didn't do anything. He didn't contribute anything. And we're supposed to buy that. Brothers from the outside who are looking at the work being done, we're supposed to buy that this man been here for 14 years. You made him an elder. 4 months ago, 5 months ago, you made him a pastor. You said you loved the brother. You said so much, validating and letting us know that this is how it have to be done. It has to be loyalty among brethren, and then just to cast them out like that, that shows the spirit that's on Dow. It shows that he doesn't know how to deal with things publicly. It's not our fault it got out to the public, but the way he dealt with it once it was out there was just downright tasteless. Real talk.
I'm gonna give my final thoughts because I gotta run real fast. I gotta get me something to eat, fam. And I'm gonna also check to see if this YouTube shit is. So, excuse me, I was about to cuss and stuff. I'm gonna see if YouTube is back on. But y'all probably like, this is crazy. What I'm gonna close with is what Breed said just a minute ago. If I can get my train of thought, when it comes to how Pastor Dow is doing his dirty work, is this: once he see that you're knowledgeable and you're able to, I guess, expose his insecurity, his lack of leadership, and everything else, that he's not really. And my mic is, yeah, it's on. His lack of leadership. What happens is he begins to run the smear campaign. You got to look at how he's doing this. With Rufus, the first thing he started to do is tear down his character. They started saying he's fat. They started to say he's lazy. They started to say he's incompetent. But remember, this is the man that Pastor Dow ordained as a pastor and said that the Most High Yah said this is sufficient. So how did it turn from he's ordained as a pastor, you go through the ceremony, now he's lazy, now he's fat, now he's unreliable, but you said you love him, you blessed him, you spoke so highly of him? It's because Rufus corrected him. It's because Rufus saw that he had a spirit, a demon, a controlling spirit. Now look at my situation. I come out, I rebuke him, I expose him, I listen to the tapes, I examine everything. Now what is he doing? Trying to run the same smear campaign. Who's this guy? Is he under anybody? He's not knowledgeable. He literally talked to those guys and said, the guys that was with him said, Ringo's words don't even matter in the situation. I'm like, what? So if my words don't matter, ladies and gentlemen, your words don't matter. So nobody can correct Pastor Dow. It's his way or the highway. Is that Christ-like? Is that what the Messiah would want us to do? Imagine a man having so much power that nobody could correct him. Rufus tried to warn people of what's to come. We're seeing it right now.
Mm-hmm.
The thing that Rufus was trying to warn people of what's to come, we're seeing it now. That's the spirit. So it's being exposed to the light. That's why Pastor Dow turned the comments off, because he don't want to stand in the light. He don't want to have his deeds revealed to the public. He's hiding. Like I said, when I go live, it is over for Pastor Dow. It is over. I'm going to try to find all the people he wronged and see if I can interview those people. Because I need for the world to know, number one, I'm never supporting another pastor again. Never. As far as I'm concerned, there are no pastors now. Because the greatest deception of all was Pastor Dow. Because he had the brothers fooled. Made us believe that because he's reading the scriptures, because he promote that we're Israelites, but yet behind the scenes, he dealt with the people treacherously. Ungodly. Think about how many things happened behind the scenes that we don't know about. That was disgusting, but it never made it into the light. All we see is the nice manicured lawn, the vegetables, the fruits, the animals, the land, the construction. But we don't see the nightmares of the women that are crying at Straitway. The nightmares of women that feel that they are in bondage and I'm pretty sure at the sound of my voice, there are women Straitway that cry at night because of where they are, because of the things they got to do. But when the camera come on, they're told, you better not show that. You better smile. Think about that. If Rufus got dealt this way after giving 14 years, you going to tell me other people ain't getting dealt the same way?
Right.
People that have lesser rank or just a regular guy that's on the the community. Bro, what are you doing? He's probably scolding all of these men. And they're afraid because they can't do nothing. They left their house, they left where they were, and now they're on this community. What could they do? This is happening right now, ladies and gentlemen. There are major issues at play right now, and it's up to the court of public opinion, the brothers in this truth, to learn from this situation. Because if we don't learn from this, then when we teach about the Most High, nobody gonna listen. Because Pastor Dow clearly let down a lot of people, embarrassed the Israelite community. He made a mockery of the Most High. He's exhibiting all of the negative traits of what the Bible says men of Yah is not supposed to have. And he's so defiant and arrogant, he refused to repent. So we know his judgment is coming soon. Trust and believe that. He said something in that video. He said, wait till a few years from now, and we're going to see where Rufus is and where you are, Ringo. Pastor Dow, if you're listening, you might not be alive to see. The Most High might take you out next week or maybe tonight. Be very careful with those words, because when you were lifting them weights, you could have caught a heart attack and died trying to promote and trying to show off to that wife that you got. You should have been trying to repent and get the weight that you're carrying on your back, trying to be a boss out here, manipulating the people. You busy bench pressing 300 pounds and change at 57 years old. You could have died. So be very careful with what you say and what you do, because the Most High is not pleased with you. And I already done told you, when I rebuke you, you best to know that something is wrong with you, because I didn't want to go out there and expose all of this and expose all of that. But you left me no choice. You clearly showed yourself to be violating the word of the Most High, and I had to deal with you just like I deal with all the other false prophets. And now I'm going to deal with you. You think that the next live stream I'm going to do is the end of it? No. I'm going to investigate everything about you. I'm going to investigate people that you wronged, and I'm going to search and search until I find everybody. And I'm going to get all the information. I'm going to put it out there, because I've heard so many things, and I didn't want to believe all these things because I figure it's just a bunch of haters. They're just jealous. Nah, fam. Imagine if we didn't catch this situation with Pastor Rufus. It would have went under the rug, and he would have been a man that was just destroyed by Pastor Dow, and nobody was there to defend that man.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Think about that. Nobody was there to defend him. He literally was silenced. But because people seen what happened, they decided to do something. That's why I made the videos. And once I did that, I knew Pastor Dow was going to switch up on me. I knew he was already. That's why I said it in the rebuke video. So, hey, I'm going to get up on out of here. Salute to Rollo. Salute to Brother New Breed. Everybody that's in the chat. I can't see the chat, so I don't know what's going on because I'm on his phone. I don't know how to work this stuff.
We got Matt Smith in the house, running up 360. You got America's Burning.
Shout out to everybody.
Yeah, you'll see the chat on the replay when you get a chance.
Shout out to everybody. I got to go get me something to eat because, my wife just came and I'm hearing her and whatnot. And I want to hurry up and get out of here so I can go take care of that. But it was good talking, good chopping it up. You already done know. Only Rollo's channel is where you're going to catch me at, either Rollo or New Breed. You already done know what it is. So, or Mark the Messenger if we ever had a show or whatever the case is. But
I got a surprise for y'all. I'm gonna have on Mark the Messenger tonight.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna tune in for that one. So, hey guys, y'all take care. Have a blessed one. Peace and blessings to everybody out there, man. I'll catch y'all later. We out. Peace.
All right, peace. Shalom.
Yes, sir.
Brother New Breed, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
And I caught wind a little bit late of the stream you brothers was just on, and I seen that Pastor Dow said something about all New Yorkers. Like, I think he said something like, and trying to insult Ringo about New York being rat infested and all that. Let me just clear this up real quick. For all the brothers that's involved in our initiative, I don't care if you in Chicago, New York, Los Angeles, no matter where you at right now, it's about where you going. And
correct.
Even though myself, Rollo, we speak about the cities, we're not insulting you for being in the city. That's the hands you was dealt. That's where you at. But of course, these cities, we know what's going to happen in prophecy, but we're not. That's just tasteless to disrespect everybody who happen to be in the cities. Like, what I mean? That, and I just wanted to point that out as well, man, because that's a bad look, and we don't maneuver like that. I never heard Rollo not one time be like, y'all, disrespect y'all because y'all living in the cities. So, that pastor, I don't even want to call him a pastor. I just call him Dow at this point. But Dow knew better than that, man.
Exactly, because I come from the city, and Christ lived in the slums. He didn't have the rest of his head, and he was still teaching the word. You're trying to say you're better than Christ. You're trying to say you're better than the man because you don't know the circumstances. I'm back in New York City. Yes, there's a lot of things going on for business purposes. At the same time, I still humble myself because I know where I came from. I came from the hood. And yes, I have a home in Florida and another home on the way when I get there. I'm still helping the people out. All I'm asking them to do is make sure everything is good. I'm not trying to kick them out. None of that. I got a house in Orlando. I'm renting it out on Pass Split through a third party. Everything's taken care of. Now I'm going to get the beach thing. The main thing, me and Newbury talked about, the thing in North Carolina, and try to get this thing behind the scenes with Zephyr's Hills so the people could have somewhere to go. And we could do what we're supposed to do. I'm not trying to be in control of people. My brother Zach is doing pretty good for himself. He's on his way to being a six-figure guy because I'm teaching him how to make extra money so that him and his people and us, we all be good. That's why I was teaching the brothers. I'm not knocking brothers that's making under 1,000. Don't get it twisted. I'm just saying that whatever you do on your site, add on to it off your site. While in the meantime, do Uber, DoorDash, certain other things, or come on the internet, and provide services, and people will provide services to you, like stuff like that. Keep yourself going, keep yourself afloat. Don't get too comfortable like that, Dow. He's too comfortable for his own good. Right. And like Newbury, before we came on one of the movie breakdown, which I King Judah, I was moving around. I can't stay still. I gotta move around. I love to do different things. Just because other brothers you don't think doing it is doing it. They're just doing it the way the Most High ordained them to do. I'm not knocking nobody's hustle. He's knocking everybody's hustle. He's knocking like he all God. Nah, man. The Lord ain't dealing with him, man.
Right, man. And the man is out of touch, like somebody in the chat said, because at the end of the day, a lot of brothers grew up in the hood. I don't know if he's been in his own private quarters so long where he done forgot what most people are dealing with, like, and where we're coming from. And, and the thing about it is a lot of brothers, you should look at that and say, you know what, this man don't even have no respect for people who in certain situation and environments. So he really do think that he's better than a lot of the brethren. And that's a shame right there. And I noticed he tried to interview a couple younger brothers that's on the camp as his way of kind of trying to make it seem like he hip and in touch and seeking validation, not able to stand on your own. You should be able to rebuttal anything anybody says on your own, and he's not able to do that. So that's definitely a weakness there, and it's bad to see because he's leading so many people.
It's like Kwame Brown said, "Get along, gang." That's his talking point, and it's true. It's a get along gang. Everybody, protecting this person and this and that, man. It's crazy. And you notice he don't talk about certain people in the industry. He's not talking. I mean, we talk about real stuff, real issues, because he's down with them. He knows too many of them.
Right. And another thing I noticed, and I'm gonna say this as well. Excuse me. Even before this whole fiasco took place, there was a lot of doctrinal issues that I had with what they teach over there. A whole lot of things I just don't agree with. And I tried to just kind of look at the work that was being done. But it's a lot of things he teach that that pass through to a lot of people. Like I've seen him teaching Gentiles that they were Israelites. Now, you can come into the fold, you can be grafted in, you can sojourn with Israelites, but I mean, he's literally over there teaching them Gentiles, you are now an Israelite. That's just like if I'm a melanated man, I'm an Israelite. That's just like I can convert into being a China man. No, we a nation of people. And I noticed that that's a false teaching. I noticed the speaking in tongues thing he got going on over there. And from that alone, you know, I wondered a couple times, is this man a warlock? Because the scriptures make it very clear what speaking in tongues is. It makes it clear that it's actual languages here in this earth. On the day of Pentecost, they spoke actual, factual languages, and they were able to bring them home to their respective areas and teach their families accordingly. It wasn't a bunch of gibberish. You know, that's warlock talk. And I used to look at that and say, well, I'm looking at the fruits. You know, maybe they just everybody don't have the answers. But the more I see what's going on and how his dealings are and how he dealt with Pastor Rufus, I'm sensing a warlock over there. That gotta be a warlock, straight up. And when it comes to the industry, I did notice he had Jason Whitlock on from ESPN. It's very possible that some of the former NFL players may be connected, you know, may be connected with certain people within the industry. That's something to consider for sure.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It's hard pressed to believe that he did a lot of this stuff on his own. He was prepped to mislead the people, and now it's catching on because Pastor Rufus saw the light, and now we see it ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this observation, man. This YouTube is the industry. We know this. Yeah, we speak the truth. At the same time, we are aware that everybody has turn eye vision. It comes to UI vision. YouTube, I call it UI vision because it is. And we know that there's certain people that may watch us dibble or dabble to different things, and we not into what they into. And it's just what it is. A lot of people watch New Breed, Ringo, Mark the Messenger. A lot of people watch them not only because of the subscribe, because of what they talk about. They try to influence them. You can't influence a man that's repping the Most High. You can't influence us. I told you guys, they tried to get me into the corn industry many times back in the days, even before I got into the truth in the beginning stages. I've been around certain celebrities. I didn't go to the parties they went to. I know of the Red Door. I went to a regular party Red Door. There's a difference between a regular party Red Door and the invite they took me to Suffolk County. They tried to take me to. I said, no. I'm not going to no Red Mansion because you're going to be doing some things you don't want to do. You know what I'm saying? And I got to send you the video because it's a Gentile who was in California who went through 6 doors. And I spoke about the 6 doors. It's the 6 doors of hell. And then it's the 7th, meaning completion. They got you on everything we say. He said it.
Right. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. And it's I'm gonna pretty much get my closing sentiments on this as well, man.
Yes,
I'm gonna go try to get a workout in and put some content out. Man, you know, I think Ringo quantified this pretty well. The Most High used Ringo to definitely put that on blast with what's going on in that church, because if anybody should have been the man that do that, it should have been Ringo, because he's promoted Pastor Dow for a number of years.
Right.
And for that rebuke to come from that brother, it should have meant something to Pastor Dow. And it should have really humbled him in the spirit. And we got to see this unfold and unpack right before our eyes. And it's actually a learning experience for brothers in truth, because I know the Most High has greater works for us. I know he has greater works for us. And I know that we're going to learn from those before us and be able to carry out the Most High's plan. There are kings that rise all the time and fall rapidly. King Saul, comes to mind. This happens, and you can be used to do great works. And at the end, you get knocked out of the promise. Like Moses, he went through years of getting our people through. Moses wasn't allowed to enter into the land of promise. Why? Because he hit on that rock twice. Because,
Yeah.
So the point I'm trying to make here is it doesn't matter how much you're used. It doesn't matter your great accomplishments. It doesn't matter what you do. It matters the spirit you got to keep. You got to stay humble. You got to be in humility. You got to honor your brother like you honor yourself. You got to have respect. Your reputation have to precede itself, and you have to continue to be in that same spirit that you were in when the Most High decided to even use you, because you had to be at some point in a humble state of mind. And I'm not sure what happened with that brother in the military, because I know that they have a series of ways of breaking a man down and, really mentally disturbing the man. Essentially is mind control, MK Ultra, that goes into programming these soldiers. And, and that may have been his time of being submission or under submission to other men. But we're in another time now where the Most High, listen, we are the church. We don't have to be gathered in no building. We don't have to be in no religious institution. We don't have to do any of that. We are the church. When two are gathered in my name, he's in the midst. Right now,
Correct.
we have in church. Ringo came in, myself, Rollo, we have in church. And we're not going to fall prey or fall victim to trying to think we're higher and mightier than we are. At the end of the day, the Most High is using us, and we can't do nothing without him. And we're gonna live in that truth and keep the tenets of Christ, honor and respect each other, and do what need to be done. And we understand that a lot of people are watching us. We understand that, we have an example to set for everyone. And I wish, and I would have hoped that Pastor Dow understood that too, but it was meant for that spirit to be revealed to us so we can see it. And Pastor Rufus seen it. And now there's other men in truth who see it and have rebuked Pastor Dow. And I'm looking forward to seeing Ringo's material later on. Because
Absolutely.
no stone can be unturned when it comes to this matter. And this is a real learning point for all the younger brothers that's been following this good man here, Rollo, as well as the brothers' platforms. And you brothers just stay encouraged, knowing that the Most High will do greater works. And we operate in a total different spirit. And it was meant for this to happen so we can address it. And so we can know how we're going to move forward.
Absolutely, absolutely. Y'all make sure y'all go to Ringo TV Reactions, Newbury Global Truth, and Mark the Messenger. I will be live on with Mark the Messenger at 11 o'clock p.m. tonight. And we're going to talk about level up stuff. So be on the lookout for that. I know you brothers will tune in if you got time. Everybody in the chat, thank you for participating. Shout out to V-Duck, Man Smith for the Cash App. Appreciate you, King Connect, for the super chat, and everybody liking the video. Make sure y'all share the video and check these brothers out. Subscribe to their channel. Support the truth, y'all. Keep on supporting the truth. It's very important because we're in a time as such as never before. And there's a lot of things going on. And before Newbury go, I mean, guys, I talked about things on Reg's platform, the shutdown. I didn't know this was going to happen. I did a video. I know Ringo, we done Man Swift. I did a video Newbury called Exodus 2016 to 2019 at the time. It had over 30,000 views. And I said the time would change in America in 2020. And it has changed in 2020. I told over by Rest the Bad Guy, the sports was shut down in 2020. That happened. I talked about things in the northern states. It will be a fire such as never before. And it happened last year when I was in Florida. I said it would not touch Florida. It may touch the South. And it did to an extent. And what I'm saying is that this guy believes in man more than the Most High, because the Bible says you should know them by the fruits in their labor. And the labor over there is rotten. It's obviously rotten. And you always got to look at this. I always talk about this. See how the women are with their man. If you want to know how a man is, pay attention to his lady. There's a lot of skits, y'all. I'm telling you, there's a lot of arranged skit marriages that doesn't, even if they have kids, that doesn't mean they care about them. And it's all gonna come out. And I got stoned for people saying, you talking crazy, Rollo. You ain't got no family. That I know of, I ain't got no family. One thing you can't say I'm lying about is these skits. And I even had a woman told me we love to put men in skits. So these guys is in the skit community too. And when I go to the Skit Police channel, oh yeah, I'm gonna show you. Oh yeah, y'all make sure y'all go check out that channel.
Absolutely. That's what's up. Oh man, it's always an honor to come on to the platform and build with you. And yeah, man, I think a whole lot of things about to be exposed over there. And I think y'all made some pivotal points saying that if he dealt with a man like that who was a pastor, we don't know how their dealings is with these women. And time will reveal that as well. And I know that Ringo got some really good investigative journalist skills, and you know, yes. if I come with any sources, I'm on the case as well, because at the end of the day, we can't let history repeat itself. And these men believe that they could just reign and rule over people and deal with our people treacherously. We're going to expose all that. Nobody's afraid of any of these guys. They can lift weights all day. They could be big and look like Crash Bandicoot and run around and hoorah. They could do all that. Ain't nobody scared of none of that. And I noticed in his video, he kind of threw a dry threat out there. You know, hey, Rollo, some, let me just put this out here, not to be facetious. There's some guys who lift weights that can't throw a punch. This is a fact.
No, that's true. And they can't make their women. They can't satisfy their women in the bed. Pause.
Yeah, they
yeah, hey, you saying a slow guys? Listen, us slow guys ain't got no issues. Ain't no woman complaining about me. I'm just saying. I'm not trying to put my business out there. Let me just say that. Right. Why would the corn industry want me? Why would the corn industry want me?
Right, I feel you, Rollo. Hey, if you're trying to
overcome, the seminar ain't. Hey, you can say whatever you want. My seminar ain't no issue.
hey, Rollo, they lifting all them weights trying to overcompensate, Rollo.
For the woman, yeah.
And look, all that diesel, a lot of them diesel can't even fight. Can't even fight.
No, they can't. They can't.
Diesel, you just big for no reason. Not saying that I don't know that man like that. I'm just saying. Ain't nobody threatened by all that. You can bench press 500 pounds. Well, nobody care about none of that.
Hey, you're a gunsman, right? Watch this, y'all. Those guns is legit. I know a guy in Florida got a. It's like a BB gun. It's very small. And when he showed me how I aimed it, it pierced through the tree. Most guns can't even pierce through the tree. If you're a real gunsman, a real gunman always shoot through the trees to see if it pierces. That's how you know if you're gonna pierce through your opponent. It was like a small wallet gun, and I use it pierced through the tree. I said, "Oh my goodness!" Sometimes some smaller ones.
Yeah. I mean,
that you can't see.
He just
could do some damage, man.
Well, hey, I'm telling you, yeah, he disrespected the hood too, man. People in the hood don't care about how much weight you lift.
Yeah,
they lifting something else up at you. And now, and I'm gonna say, you gotta stop skipping leg day, bro. Somebody in the chat said it too. You can't you can be big up top, but you can't keep. I seen them bench that 300 pounds, but you can't skip leg day. You can't skip leg day. But
yeah,
you just be built like Johnny Bravo. And then when you swing at somebody, you tipping over, you face planting, and it ain't. You just big. You just big, bro. Ain't nobody worried about that, man. That's crazy, though.
It'd be like the women be so happy when they leave the bedroom. It's women like that that'll tell it. Oh yeah, women would tell it. Oh yeah, I'm glad he out of that goddamn bedroom. Oh, I'll just make believe he was making love to me and shit.
Hey, that's 100. Hey, that's 100. That's how they are, man. And that's real talk. And they doing all that weightlifting, getting all swolled up. Got to have all the cronies around to feel like a man. Hey, bro, your woman's supposed to make you feel like a man when you hit that certain spot. And
that's a real workout. Yeah, that's a real workout.
Yeah, that's all we need right there. We don't need. I don't need a bunch of men around me. Hey, ain't I strong? Don't I lift my weights? How many miles can I jog? Y'all see me out there making all these other men make me feel like a man. I ain't gotta do all that.
Hey, no breed. This gaming chair, right? I did this gaming chair in 5 minutes. It'll probably take about 45 minutes to learn how to put this gaming chair up.
100, bro.
And this is one of those exclusive gaming chairs. I got another one on the way. It's like, come on, man. He's trying to say Ringo didn't set up his own studio. Ringo got the best studio in the world. And then Angry Man and others who follow suit at the same time. Come on, man. You still on a phone camera? You got all this? Come on, stop it.
Right, man. It's just, it boils down to insecurity and overcompensation, man. You know, I mean, and I think Ringo said something key earlier when he said, man, is he saying all these things to be an influence to brothers to build, or is he just bragging? Like, is he just being arrogant? Yo, look at what I got. I built this with my hands. I built it. Okay, hey, listen, we like to see that because I think Pastor Dow built some things as well. You know, I'm not gonna take that from him.
Right.
But listen, each one teach one, bro. Like, do you want us to be threatened by what you do, or do you want to influence other brothers? Look, y'all can do this too. This is what we can do as men. You know, let me show you the ropes. Ain't nothing wrong with that, but the way they over there beating on their chest, all this hoorah, all this false bravado. That's what it is, just bravado. And I've seen it many times. It's like the jocks in high school. That's what it reminds me of. Like a bunch of jocks in high school thinking they superior to everybody and all of that. And it's just not a good look because when it all boils down to it, you're lacking something. And it just ain't working, bro. And it's spiritual. It's spiritual. That Holy Spirit, it'll reveal everything.
And another thing with reveal is he's worried about Pastor Rufus, who has 5,000 subscribers. It's another thing. He's thinking his subscribers is bigger than his. No, Pastor Rufus' subscribers is bigger than yours because out of those 5,000, he has more intelligent conversations than Pastor Dow ever had. Because look how he is around the men compared to when Pastor Rufus talked. He know how to talk to men. And one thing is when women, whether they 3 or 4 or not, let me say this. 3 or 4 or not, when they see men know how to communicate and know how to have a good time and have some sense, that's who the women want in secret. They may not say it in public.
Right. Yeah.
One thing I learned is when a woman, for the most part, speak of you in public, do she really want you to understand? When she speaks to you in private, that means she wants you more.
Right.
How come the woman so sad over there? Ain't no woman sad over about where we at.
I'm happy.
Hey, Louis, respect, right? This is how I know this is real. When I used to go on live with my ex, she used to be knocking on the door on the low. No cap. When a woman wants you, they're gonna knock on the door because they like, oh, you've been on for an hour or two. I'm doing my business, man. These guys have never had that issue problem. They never had that issue problem. A woman be so glad. She be waiting. She want to get it in with you and all that. They don't have that over there. Those women be glad that you on the internet. They're like, oh, finally, he's out of my face, girl.
Hey, I can imagine, man. Needing constant validation. Don't no woman want to be around no man who needs constant validation all day. Come on, validate me. Am I doing good? Am I strong, baby? Am I lifting weights? I mean, listen, don't get it twisted. Women like to see what the men building and doing what they do. I mean, that's what a lot of women are waiting to see brothers on the hands to the plow, working, getting the job done, securing for them. But at the same time, the balance is everything. Balance is key. You know what I'm saying? And I don't sense the balance over there. Then again, I ain't over there, you know, to a degree. We being facetious, we joking, we just chopping it up. But there's some telltale signs over there that everything ain't looking right. So, you know, and you brothers, y'all can't be impressed by other brothers who trying to be impressive. They're trying to be impressive. Like, listen, man, a wise person told me, and there's a scripture also where it says bodily exercise doeth little, but righteousness in the Most High.
I gotta get that one. Yes.
Somebody pull that scripture up where it says bodily exercise. It's pretty much little, and it doesn't mean don't exercise. I try to get some exercise done, but it means that at the end of the day, it's about how you treating other people. That's why I said, man, with our community, don't come in because you lifting weights. You think you bigger than everybody. You run around looking like Terry Crews. You thinking, oh, I'm gonna come over here and I'm a bully. I'm gonna bully this one and bully that. That ain't how it goes.
We know what happened to him.
Yeah, we don't move like that. We don't look at things carnally anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And that what's in the spirit. There it go right there. Somebody shared.
Yeah, there we go. Yep. Let me get it. Y'all beat me to it. Very good. For bodily exercise profiteth little, but godliness is profitable unto all things, having promise of the life that now and of that which is to come. Woo!
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And that's real right there. Like, you know, you could exercise and all that. See, but athletes and different men, they're gonna be impressed by that. They're gonna be impressed by that bodily exercise and what he could do because they carnal. That's carnal. You know what I'm saying? It's about what words come out of a man's mouth, what a man is, you know, what a man is doing, his spirit, how he deal with others, the respect and the admiration he show for the Most High. Not how much you can bench press. And I think Ringo said it. The weight of unforgiveness is heavier than, 300 and something pounds. And here's a little fun fact, not to be facetious again, but it's a fun fact. And famous boxers will tell you this, right? Mike Tyson has said it. There's a few other boxers who told you this. Bench pressing is not good for throwing punches. It literally stunts your range of motion for a punch. Bench pressing is not the best exercise for punches. Like, that's a fact. A lot of boxers, that's a pro boxer tip right there. They'll use dumbbells. They'll use a lot of calisthenics. They'll do a lot of pull-ups, things like that. But bench pressing, that don't equivalent to you being able to throw hands with somebody. It just doesn't. It's not the same type of exercise. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. And I'm not trying to challenge those guys physically, because we know they get up and they drink their protein shakes and take their creatine every day and they work out. I ain't trying to challenge them physically, because I can see them now getting on camera, trying to, we ain't no punks. We can get off this camera and see each other. We ain't on all of that. We spiritual men, we're intellects, but we're not scared of nobody either. But anyway,
that's right. Exactly. Shout out to Devon for the Cash App, Devon Adams for the Cash App, and also shout out to Ringo TV Raw for the Cash App. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. Appreciate it. And we got other people coming in. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. It's crazy, right? When it comes to calisthenics, man, my swimming is my calisthenics.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I haven't seen him in the water. I don't think he could swim longer than me. I'm not trying to be in competition.
Right.
But swimming is great.
Punches come from the legs through the body. That's true.
Yeah, because you got to have strong legs. Because like when I'm in Florida, go back to Florida, I'm in that water. Y'all seen my videos in the water. I'm swimming like a baby. You know what I'm saying? And then when you do it with your legs, you keep your legs and your upper mid body got to be on point. And I'm not in fit shape, and I'm doing it. I'm not in fit shape. But you see, you got to have a lot of stamina going back and forth. That's not easy.
Hey, yo, Ringo said drop the link because we still cooking.
Okay. Let me
man.
put it back in there. Hold on. 1 second.
Yeah,
Let
somebody
me get
said
it right there.
cardiovascular. Yeah, swimming is good for the cardiovascular health. That's no doubt
I'm
about
trying
that.
to get this thing posted right now. Hold on 1 second. What's going on with this phone? Acting crazy. Hold on 1 second, y'all.
Yep, and also the scriptures say one thing the Most High hate is a proud look. Rollo, you still in, or did I get dropped out? Hey, live chatter, can y'all still see me? Live chat, am I still in? I think it says you're in the show. Okay. Okay, cool. I think Rollo just said it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm back. I think Ringo. Let me get Ringo back in the thing. I'm trying to get it fixed right now. Okay, I gotta post it. 1 second, y'all. Let me post the thing again.
He said give him a minute. But yeah, man, the Most High said he hates a proud look too. And I noticed when after Ringo rebuked him, it's like he had this pride, arrogant look, man, that the Most High hates that, man.
Let me read these super chats. I seen King Connect put another super chat. No, shout out to Doug with the $5 contribution. Appreciate it, Doug. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate the support. Did King Connect send me another super chat? No, that was earlier. Okay. All right, yeah. All right, Ringo. Put the whole scripture. If you're going to put a scripture in the chat, put the whole scripture, y'all. Copy, paste it, put it in the chat. Any scriptures you got to put in the chat. Okay, we got 2 more cash apps.
Somebody put
Carter,
Proverbs
thank you for the
27.
cash app. Campbell, thank you for the cash app. Say that again, brother.
Somebody put Proverbs 27:5. It says, "Open rebuke is better than secret love." That's 100.
Oh, it is a scripture. Oh, my mistake, Chief. Okay, that's a full scripture. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Because if you are if you don't openly rebuke what's going on, you secretly accepting the nonsense like those people over there is accepting. They're accepting the nonsense. They secretly love that Pastor Rufus is kicked out. They secretly love it.
Right.
They sure do. It's crazy.
Absolutely.
All right, I'm back. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
We hear you loud and clear.
Before we continue, right? Before I was screaming and yelling. I'm thinking I'm speaking on my camera microphone. This is my daughter's headset. I didn't know that there's a microphone on this thing. That's why the voice was all distorted and loud. I didn't even know that. So I could
It was
talk
clear over
calm.
here.
Yeah, it was clear.
Because when I checked my computer, it was like very loud and like if I was angry with everybody. You know?
No, it's good. It's good.
Yeah. So yeah, since you guys are still cooking, I said, hey, let me just come back on. I had to go eat something real fast and just come back on.
For sure. Yeah, man. Oh, that's a good one. A high look and a proud heart, and the plowing of the wicked is sin. And that's what he had. A high look, a proud, arrogant heart. That's what he showed. He displayed that.
Yes,
That's
indeed.
no doubt about that.
So, since we have other people over here, I posted a link on my channel, so hopefully we have more viewers over here. By the time YouTube set back up live streaming capabilities, because I don't know, it was down on my end from this morning. I wanted to go live at 10, and it just messed up my whole flow. The live stream that I'm gonna do with Pastor Dow is going to it's going to show the public the key information that is needed. See, the reason why I'm so successful at destroying and exposing false prophets is not just some editing to kind of make them look bad. What I focus on is giving people the receipts that show them what they said, what the Bible says, and give them the opportunity to make their choice. The stream that I'm going to do is going to refute everything Pastor Dow did in that video, from acting like he don't know who I am, even down to him saying, so you're not under no church leadership, what church you're under, and all this other stuff. When I show you the receipts, it's going to make y'all be disgusted in this man. You're going to literally see what many others who left Straightway have experienced. I am now convinced that many people been victimized by Pastor Dow, and they haven't had their just due. They haven't had their day in court. But all of that's going to change because the Most High made us see this. He made us see this. Think about this. I didn't even know that Pastor Rufus was going through this till I was just, like when you're just scrolling through YouTube and you get recommended a video. I seen the video and I click and I see him talking about something, and I read the comments. I seen an older OG YouTuber that I used to battle back in the day. First we were cool, then we had our disagreements, but we cool today. He was in my chat, Neftali 1981. Shout out to you. So I'm like, hold up, there's beef going on in Straightway. So I go back to Pastor Dow channel, and I noticed he made some little videos taking shots at Rufus. And I'm like, what in the world is going on here? So I said I had to say something because Brother Rufus, Pastor Rufus, I should say, excuse me, he supported my channel. I seen him in my live chat many, many times. So to see Pastor Dow do him dirty, I felt that I was under obligation because I promoted Pastor Dow every chance I get. I'm always promoting him. I always promote Pastor Dow, New Breed, Mark the Messenger, Rollo, every single time, right? So being that I know a lot of my subscriber base went over there, they subscribed, they probably supported financially, they probably did all these different things because I told them, hey, this man is a good man. So it made me feel some type of way. I felt like, dang, I let the people down because here I am, they believe the things that I say. So I had to take responsibility in making a video to address the situation. So when I made the 7-hour video, I had to dissect the issue. And based on what I've seen, Rufus was innocent. He was being wronged and his character was being assassinated. And it gave me the opportunity to see the real fruit of Pastor Dow that I'd never seen before, because I thought this man was clean. I thought he was a legit man of the Most High. So when I made the rebuke video is when the Most High said, look, no holds barred. Do what I called you to do when you deal with these pastors. So I did it. And he said, look and watch his reaction. When you see his reactions, that's his true fruit that he'd been hiding all this time. And it revealed the true Pastor Dow that people never seen before. And now that he's been revealed, we can see the dragon for what it is. That's why he's making smear campaign videos. That's why he's defiant and arrogant and showing off and in the bench press and nearly catching heart attacks and trying to show off. And then he did a video, I think New Breed talked about it, where he's interviewing the guys like, hey guys, y'all want to be like me? And they're like, yeah, man, I want to be like you when I grow up. I want to be able to bench press all this money. It's because he's an insecure man. It's because he's really not happy with himself. Apologize for the ring camera. But the whole point is it's one of them things where it's like, when are we gonna look at this thing for what it is? That's my bell. That's my bell. Everybody got to know somebody's at my front door. Like, come on, man, I'm live. This is embarrassing. But anyway, nonetheless, they'll take care of it outside. What I'm trying to do is make the public understand that Pastor Dow is now exposed. It's everyone's opportunity to see the true nature of who this man is. He can't hide no more. He cannot make a Shabbat sermon right now. This man had a meeting right after casting out his own brother. How could Yah be happy with that? Right after banishing his brother, he went and did a church service, lifting up holy hands.
Mm-hmm.
That's evil. That's like killing a man and then going and pray.
Right.
It makes no sense. So it's time for people to really see what it is. And again, I'm not gonna announce, hey guys, go unsubscribe, do this, do that. All I'm gonna do is present the evidence, and it's up to you on what you want to do. Because your heart is gonna see the real. I'm gonna show you the receipts. And when I show you the receipts, I want you people to decide for yourself. Is this the guy that you want to continue to support and follow after the receipts that I bring out? Because he literally made it seem like he didn't know me. I take that personal because I've helped this man in the beginning days of YouTube to get his channel properly designed. I took it upon myself to download all of Pastor Dow's videos. We're talking about 2007, 2008. I downloaded hundreds upon hundreds of videos, probably 1,000 videos, downloaded, packaged them up, and I believe I put them all on CDs or a hard drive. I think it was CDs. I burnt them all on CDs to give this man to back up his channel. So there's history there of me supporting his ministry. So for him to publicly act like I didn't exist, like he didn't even know my name, it shows me how many other people he did this to. You get what I'm saying? So I'm not focusing on me. I'm trying to make you see a pattern that this is not new. He do this to everyone, and he banished them as if though they didn't exist. And it keeps his operation going to continue to manipulate and deceive. And even after getting demonetized, you would think that after all the support that came from me and other brothers, and he's still in pride, fam, I can't deal with that, man. So I had to expose this man. And I'm glad that he's showing his colors now. I'm glad. And he even mocked me by saying, you mad because of Creflo Dollar? Because he know where I came from. He know the story. So why do that? That's not a man of God, man.
Exactly. And he showed himself to be ungrateful for anything that anybody do for him. I mean, you got Pastor Rufus, 14 plus years, and you helped the brother out in his early YouTube development, and to act like brothers don't exist, that just shows a man who's ungrateful. Like, he don't care what you do for him. It's almost like people are just there to serve him. And that's the way he carry himself. And when we talk about the community that we're developing, you're not, and I tried to make this very clear, you're not coming to serve other men. You're not coming to serve anybody. You're coming to serve yourself, build your own home. You're literally trying to be set apart. That's the purpose of even getting involved in communal living, is to live free from the wiles of this world and get away from, these conclaves and cities and different people. And your goal is literally to do it for your family, your dynasty, your legacy. But I think somewhere in Pastor Dow's mind, he believed people are coming over there to serve him. And I've heard something that's been repeated throughout this a few times. I've heard him say people being under submission. And I heard even Pastor Rufus says, I served you for this amount of years. And that's just, that can't it can't be that way. We all men. It can't be, we're here to serve this one man and make sure his purpose is fulfilled and all of that, because some people will never be satisfied. Some people are not going to be happy no matter what they got, because they're not right with the Most High. That's why the scripture says, what costs a man to gain the world but lose his soul? I'm at the point where I feel like Pastor Dow then lost his soul. That's why he's able to do his brethren so dirty, because how could you do your brother so dirty? And I even heard him call us ninja. He did a 7-hour stream, called him a ninja. I don't want to use the word and trigger the algorithm. Y'all ninjas need to get to work. Like, hold on. We went from brothers to ninjas. Like, it shows he really don't care about the people. It's all about serving Dow. And to do a service, and if I'm not mistaken, on Passover, you're not supposed to have a Passover service if you have strife at all. Like, you're not supposed to do that.
That's correct.
Particularly Passover. And he did that. And that's why I know it's the Most High's timing to show us a blatant disregard of Scripture. And we got to see that. And brothers is calling it out. And, you know, they're talking about witnesses, two sides of the story. No, we've heard, first of all, when Pastor Rufus sat down, he had a witness. And I believe his name was Elder Brent from Cleveland Straightway. He sat down. You have witnesses right now using the discernment in the spirit of the Most High to see and put these things on blast. So I think that when it comes to the court of public opinion, I believe that you know, we can't tell you what to subscribe to, unsubscribe. That doesn't even matter. We're not going to play those type of games.
Right.
I've learned a while ago that people are going to entertain what they are. There's been a lot of people in the YouTube community that, you know, revealed themselves for who they are, and people still follow it. So I mean, we know it's going to be a remnant of people who actually gravitate towards the truth. But I know for a fact what has been brought out from Ringo, I know for a fact that's going to be a major blow, because it's the truth and it's going to set a lot of people out of bondage, and that's the main thing. So, you know, Ringo, I want to applaud what you did in being obedient to the Most High and just doing what he told you to do. And even I caught that video a few times. I actually had to watch Pastor Rufus' video a few times. I didn't even know. I just kept watching it because I'm like, the same video, the one where Pastor Rufus had Elder Brent. And then I watched the numbers, the one where he was breaking down Numbers 15. But when I was watching it, I just kept feeling, yo, this man sounds sincere. That's all I can say to myself. And I watched it a couple times and I could not find fault or error in anything the man said. But I knew it wasn't in my place to speak on it. And then lo and behold, there you go. The Most High put it on Ringo, somebody who is more closer to the situation because he's helped Pastor Dow. He's been there. He's been promoting him. And then there you go. I turn it on. I turn on YouTube and I see you live on it. So I just want to, give you your just due for just being obedient to the Most High, because it needed to be spoke on, especially with a lot of developments that brothers are trying to put together at the moment. So
I want to say
about. Go ahead.
Before you say something, Ringo. Now, when it comes to the North, right, in the South, what he's saying is not only New York, Chicago, and LA, there's a lot of things going on. Do you guys still understand that most of your supporters still come from the North, even though they go through tumultuous things when it comes to the weather and all the elements? It's not far-fetched in Tennessee. The point I'm trying to get is that it's not where you come from, it's where you're going. And where we going is what other people doing what we supposed to do. He don't want the people to leave. He wants the people to stay and go into what he's doing. And the Most High don't work like that. The Most High put it in the spirit of Newbury and the other brothers to get the land of North Carolina so people could get there and we could commune for the Lord. It's not our land, to be honest. It's the Lord's land. He gave us breath. He gave us life. He gave us these things. Without him, we nothing. So this is all for the Lord. And Pastor Dow went from that message to being about him, just like the devil, when he was playing the instrumental, playing the music, playing the trumpet, but that wasn't enough for him. So he got his own world, the underworld. That's what they want. They want everybody to go to the underworld. We're not going to the underworld. Hell no.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
When it comes to the support, right? Like it's like how Pastor Dow had all of that negativity to say about you live in the slums of New York with the rats. The majority of my viewers are in New York, believe it or not. When you look at your analytics, it tells you who are really viewing you in all the states. The majority of the viewers that watch my platform are in New York. So for him to say that is a disrespect to everyone that view. And it's a sad situation. And there's another thing that Newbury brought up regarding Rufus. Pastor Dow had that Passover service right after casting out his brother, which is something you're not supposed to do. And Rufus made that clear in his videos that Dowell still went on to have service, even though there's strife. That's evil. That's wicked. The Most High is not pleased with that. That lets me know that he's operating in his own world. He's not doing this for the Most High. You know what I mean? I am convinced that Dowell has created, and I don't like using that word, but in this case, I have to. He created a cult where he's the head master and everyone else must submit to him. You cannot speak your own mind. You cannot be your own man. And if you do, you got to bring it through Pastor Dowell first. Think about this. Check this out, guys. All of these pastors and elders of Straightway, all of them have multiple wives. But what about all the other brothers? They don't have nothing. Have y'all noticed that? It kind of reminds me of Nature Boy. How Nature Boy had his cult. He had all the wives, but all the other guys, they were just by themselves. I see things like this, and I'm like, why is it that all the pastors and elders, all of y'all have multiple wives, but all the young men don't have none? You know why? Because it's not up to them to have a wife on their own. Pastor Dowell have to tell them when they can have a wife. I promise you, that is going on right now. Where the men are not qualified. You're not qualified yet, son, to have a wife. You got to keep working for me. Similar to how I believe it was Abram. I'm not sure. Was it Abram? No, it was Jacob. Where I think it was Jacob that had to work and work before he could get the wife. Which
Correct.
It was Jacob, right?
Correct. Jacob, yes.
He had to keep working and working in order to get this wife. That's how Pastor Dowell have those men right now. Trust me, none of those guys have wives, but they're all serving him. They're not serving the Messiah. They don't rep the Most High. In the end, it's the same thing that's going on in the Christian church, where the pastor is making all the money. He's the star. He's the successful one. But the people that are there, they're the ones that's in bondage. But they think they're blessed. The land don't belong to Pastor Dowell. It belongs to the Most High.
Right.
So why he boasting about his land? His land. What? The earth is the Lord's and the fullness thereof is what the Bible says. It didn't say it's your land. So he's out of pocket. People need to see this so they can learn. I am so happy that all of this happened. I am thrilled, disappointed. At the same time, I am thrilled and excited because it puts me in a position now where now I'm going to be going in on these pastors. And I'm going to make people understand. You don't follow no pastor. They're not trying to help you. They're trying to help themselves. This is why if we build in a community as men, we have to first of all understand that there got to be respect. Respect means as men. Now listen to me very carefully. You got to listen to this very carefully. When I look at you brothers, right? I got to look at you guys as I would look at myself and how I would want to be treated. So I'm going to have to be attentive to listening to your ideas, your thoughts, the good, the bad, and the ugly, and not be too quick to say, man, forget you. I ain't listening to that. I'm smarter than you. Nah, I can't do that. We got to treat each other with real respect. Think of it as this. What if the Lord was here? What if the Messiah was here? Are you going to do that to him? Treat him that way? No, you're not. So we got to look at each other as we would if Christ was here. You're going to listen to what Christ say. You're not going to be that quick to get upset, right? No. So if we have that kind of level of understanding and agreement as men, we'll be able to build something that our children's children will be able to enjoy because we sacrifice our time. Pastor Dallas not thinking about that. He want people to join him, serve him, and slave. Even Brother Rufus says that if he would have been sent to another community, Rufus said this now in my live on the rebuke video. He said Pastor Dowell would have turned him into a modern day slave, which means you just got to work in order to survive there. That's not how we're supposed to be as men.
No.
You can have the floor. Y'all have the floor.
Yeah,
The
man.
Christian, we're going to read a couple of scriptures in the chat. But I'm going to say this: none among you shall live in poverty. So if basically those people are living under his jurisdiction, they don't have nothing to have. And remember, in one of his videos, he said when the man passed away, I don't know what state it was, the wife and the kids don't have nothing. This is the issue I have with these people. If you have brothers around you, they're supposed to be doing good. They're not supposed to struggle. So
Right.
this woman don't have nothing. Now I get it. The GoFundMe, they did the GoFundMe. No, y'all supposed to have things set up for them. If one of us is gone, you're supposed to have things set up for that woman and the kids. That's biblical.
Yep. That's a fact. If that man was building on that land,
man.
Yeah, if that man was building on that land, that should have been some type of inheritance of the land. The church. Matter of fact, why go start a GoFundMe for the public when you should be able to gather within the church to make sure that woman is supported? So little things like that, whatever they got going on structurally with how they conduct business, it's clear and evident to me that mostly everything is in Dow's name. It seemed like a situation where people are bringing things to the table. Maybe they got some type of pot that they use every month that they all put into for the land and certain things, maybe food banks or whatever they got going. But for the land itself and the homes thereof, it seemed like they belong to him. And he ain't coming out his pocket to take care of somebody's family when somebody passed away, even if that husband slaved his entire life or for a number of years there on the land. The church supposed to be able to take care of that person. And I did see that. I did see that video when he was trying to do a fundraiser for a lady. No, that has to be dealt with within the structuring. There has to be certain ledgers put in place. I mean, of course, we got to do what we got to do. We still live in America. Certain things like life insurance and things, policies we got to do. Like I tell all fellas, you got to do that stuff. Like even if that's part of the system or whatever, as men, regardless of the situation, you got to try to take preemptive measures in case something happened to you, your family is squared away or whatever. But at the end of the day, if that man went and labored, it shouldn't be a situation where she don't have nothing. You know what I'm saying? First of all, the land is supposed to be making money. The land, even the land that we got, we can already predict that it's going to make back 10 times its value in a couple years. That's what land does. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just surprised that they had to go to outside sources. If y'all stand in unity, then it should have been taken care of in-house, because I'm pretty sure a lot of people put up in the church. What's the collection plate for? Like, what, you know what I mean? But anyway, that's a good point that you made, Rollo, on that, for sure.
See, when they say stuff like, oh, the people on the land have they're living debt free, or they don't have to pay mortgages and all this other stuff, that's a part of the illusion. It sounds nice when we hear those things, but how is money being generated? How is money being generated, and what contingency plans are in place if something happened? We hear a lot about, oh, we got our guns, we got this, we got the land, but what about when somebody died and you taking up a GoFundMe for what? Shouldn't something be in place for these women? Why the community is not coming together? Because there's no money. That's why. Because nobody have really started anything. Why? Because it's all being ran by one man and what he wants. You understand? There's no real wisdom there. And if there is any, those guys get kicked out. This is why they got rid of Rufus, because he was the only one there that probably had any sense of, wait a minute, guys, we're doing this wrong. And because he spoke, it offended everyone. And because you have yes men, they just follow suit. We can't have yes men around. If I'm doing something wrong, like, this is how we got to look at this thing, guys. If we're doing something that's important as a community or whatever the case is, and you see me doing something that is clearly wrong, that is not something that's your opinion. I'm talking about what Rico is doing is going to affect the longevity of this community,
Mm-hmm.
then you got to come and call me out on that. The men have to call me out on that. And I got to be able to say, you know what? You guys are right. You're right. You're right. All right. You know what? I'll change up what it is. You're right. It makes sense. And humble yourself. Pastor Dow is not that kind of guy.
Right.
He's not humble enough to take no sort of constructive criticism. And based on how Rufus is, it looked like he tried to be civil at first, and then he probably raised his tone. Because you know, as men, sometimes when your point ain't getting across, you got to raise your voice a little bit. But iron sharpened iron.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But when he did that, that's when Pastor Dow said, you know what, I got to get this guy out of here. He's a better man than me. He's going to influence the women. He might even make my wives leave me because, hey, look how he's running the show. He's strong. I'm intimidated by this man. That's what happened. Had to get him out of there.
Yep.
Can't be two kings.
Right.
Go ahead.
Now, and you said something key about nobody starting anything because there's no real wisdom there. I remember distinctly Pastor Rufus was kind of like defending his gun collection. Like, you know, hey, which I made a business. It's like he had to defend the fact that he had his own business outside of whatever they got going on. And I want to just say this, like, it's important that anybody who want to be a part of the community to have residual income. Like, I would encourage people to have their own business, have their own way of making a means of income outside of, you know what I'm saying, whatever type of structure they got going on, and everybody trying to keep in touch of everybody's business. Your business is your business. And there's a lot of young brothers that was joining us that had entrepreneurs, a lot of brothers working from their computer, and I actually like to see that. Brothers being able to work remotely and do their thing. But that's just something when you were talking, it stood out because I remember when Pastor Rufus was like trying to defend himself because Pastor Dow tried to claim he eating pretty much, or one of the elders, he eating and everybody else in poverty. That's the picture they tried to paint on Pastor Rufus. And he had to, in the video, he was like, look, all I got is my collection of this, and I let the saints have that. So he showed himself to be open, even though he got his own thing going. He's still sharing among the people. So that's something that I noticed when Pastor Rufus was doing his response.
Absolutely.
If you guys notice what you just said right there, they were trying to make it seem as if though Rufus is the only one eating and everyone's impoverished. That proves that the men and women on the land are not really bringing in income. They're dependent on Pastor Dow. So being that Pastor Dow is going through the issues he's having with YouTube, demonetization, that's a whole stream of income that's gone at this point. You understand? So this situation that happened with Straightway could have been based on money, and that's why Pastor Dow tried to throw Rufus under the bus about, oh yeah, he's squandering everything and he's living good. It's money.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody's after some money, because why would he try to turn the people against Rufus by saying, oh, he's living good while y'all starving, eating Roman noodles? Then that means that the people are not earning no income. They're just believing that they're working in the community, having free homes and just fellowshipping all day. No. How come nothing is being set up where money is being generated? Businesses are being created. Where are those things? What's really going on?
Right.
Makes sense.
Yeah, he did that man dirty, because even after all of that, and I think you 100% correct. Even after all that, he tried to make merchandise out of the situation by starting a Patreon. Well, he already had a Patreon, but bringing a Patreon tier to $100 to watch what happened. So not only did you outcast the man who tried to promote your Patreon, but then the public want to know what's going on because this looks crazy on the outside. Then you're going to try to make $1 off of that situation by, trying to lure people over to your Patreon. And then on top of that, it was a video he put on Unlisted because he he was taught, he told on himself. He was saying, you know, we'll see, we'll hold our breath if he hand over that land. So it's about money, resources, land, and it's a lot of projection going on. And I remember Pastor Rufus saying, hey man, you know, you accusing me of this, but I'm not the one with $100,000 truck. I'm not the one, you know what I'm saying, with another $20,000 rig connected in this, that, and the third. So he's projecting all his wrongdoing, his evil, you know, making merchandise out of the people. He's projecting that all on Elder Rufus. And it's like almost like a sacrifice, bro. Like that's the only word I can really get it
earlier. Yeah.
It's like a whole sacrifice, because that's what it is, like a blood sacrifice against Pastor Rufus. Even though he didn't physically do any, well, he's physically harmed him because he's trying to compromise the man's livelihood and things of that nature. But that's just pure wicked. It's wicked, bro.
The video is 4 hours. The video, because somebody came in my comment section. I don't know who it is. Whoever that person is, if you're listening right now, send me the link to the video so I can download it. Send me the link. And I'm talking about the video that Pastor Dow got on his Patreon. Send me the link. You understand? Because they had the video there for $100. I'm hearing it drop down to $20 now. Why is he selling the truth? If that's the side people need to hear, why is it being, why charge people to see it? Why don't you just put it on YouTube? Because it's about money.
He's trying to get pleasure out of it. I'm going to read this real quick. Proverbs 21:17. He that loveth pleasure shall be a poor man. He that loveth wine oil shall not be rich. He's trying to make these people do pleasurable things to keep him boasted up. And the Most High say, I make you high and I make you low. He's going low. His low is starting right now as we speak. Since you've been speaking on it, you and Rufus and everybody else, his low is starting to decline.
Another thing, guys, and this is not necessarily to the guys that are on the panel, because they should be smart enough to know this already. The viewers, and I'm not saying the viewers are naive of this. My point is, this is social media, and I have to explain something to you. When you're having court, it's not a pre-recorded video. Did you get that?
Right.
Court is live stream. When men are hashing out an issue, we do it live. If you have a pre-recorded video on Pastor Dow's Patreon, discard that. You know why? They edit the video. It's an edited video.
Right.
So it's not real. You need to see expressions. You need to be able to ask questions. You need to see people live so you can put them on the spot. You understand? So they could break down and you can see them get upset because you asked the question. You need to see all of that, just like how you would in a courtroom. Yep. So to watch a pre-recorded video, everything could be in Pastor Dow's favor, where he coerced everyone. Say this, say that, say this. And then he capture the audience by manipulation, which is what he's doing on his platform right now by posting videos, turning off comments. It's not giving people the opportunity to say you're wrong, you're doing something bad. He's going to turn off the comments on the video with the guy with the glasses. That guy is one of his enemies. I don't think y'all realize that. The guy that's wearing the glasses in the video, he's against Straightway. He left. But Pastor Dow took his video and put it up because it talks about Rufus. That's evil.
Wow.
And look at the comments. The people are like, this is disgusting. Why would you have this up? Pastor Dow don't care. There's a word for what he's doing. Like, he's blind, obviously, but he's malicious, vindictive, and he's running and shedding innocent blood. He's violating the 6 things the Most High hate. He's doing it in our face. Go ahead. You have the floor.
I'm going to read the scripture of what you just said. The brother put it out there. Let me go back up and scroll up the scripture. I had it on the screen. Proverbs 6, verse 16 and 17. These 6 things do the Lord hate, yet 7 are an abomination unto him. A proud look, a lying tongue, and hands that shed innocent blood. Verses 18 and 19. And heart that devises wicked imaginations. Feet that be swift in running to mischief. A false witness that spreadeth lies, and he that soweth discord among brethren. Absolutely.
Yep. Yeah, that's exactly what he done too. Divisive, wicked imaginations, and that's a whole smear campaign against another brother who you just ordained a pastor, who you said that you loved, and you said that how you go from saying that this man offers me support so I can have time to do the things I need to do. How you go from this man being reliable to this man being lazy and all of these things. That's divisive mischief. That's just wicked, bro. And everybody can see it. Pastor Dow can play these games all he want, but he showed himself to be a coward. Because make no mistake about it, I'm not talking about physically fighting, because I know those guys are carnal over there, but the way he used all of those people around him and insulated himself in this situation and had all of these cronies and goonies out there making videos and he's posting them, that's because he's not man enough to face real men of the Most High. That's a fact. That's a coward. And nobody in truth really respects that at all. When that open rebuke came, we should have seen Pastor Dow make a video and respond to some of the accusations in the video. He didn't do that. He put his head up way in the sky, got a proud, haughty look, and he had his cronies around him to offer him support, and he kept looking to them for validation. That was so weak to see. He just talking, and then he turned the camera to them. It's like he's building strength off of them, just being there and supporting them. And that's a shame, because all you elders, when Pastor Rufus was calling them wicked elders, I seen why he called y'all wicked elders. Y'all wicked. Y'all really are wicked. And y'all enablers. Whatever spirit Dow is operating in, y'all enabling that spirit, and you're provoking it in him, and y'all all feeding off of it. It's similar to like when some thugs and goons is bullying one person, or some somebody about to do some type of crime, and they're feeding off of one man, and he's putting that spirit in them. And that's the same spirit. And you know what? Straightway ain't gonna have no type of success with that. And I'm not talking about exterior success. I'm not talking about what we can see. Y'all can build all the homes y'all want to build, but y'all gonna be in constant turmoil because of what y'all did and how y'all done people. It's gonna be consistent. And it's a shame to see you brothers under the rulership and submission of that man, because that man showed that he don't care about none of y'all. The same thing he did to Pastor Rufus, he'll do to any one of you brothers. And the crazy part about it is, at this point, none of y'all should want to be a pastor in no more in Straightway. After seeing what happened to Pastor Rufus, instead of y'all being opportunists, like, yeah, maybe Pastor Dow gonna see me next. Maybe he can give me the torch. Y'all looking at it all wrong. Y'all should never want to carry that weight now. After you done seen what Pastor Rufus went through, who want to be a pastor in his church now? He don't care about nobody but himself. That's evident. I mean, it's evident. So discerning minds going to know that. I mean, people who understand what's happening, yeah, they're going to move accordingly. And I know that through this broadcast right now, souls are being saved. And I know that the work that Ringo put out, souls are being saved. And I seen him try to throw a shot saying, hey, there's a family right now that came from your page. That was his way of taunting you. That was a way of taunting you. Like, yeah, well, I got a family over. That's almost like, is that a threat? How you going to treat this family? Because he knows you're concerned about the treatment of the people. Yeah, I got a family over here right now, came from your page. Okay.
I don't believe that. Like I stated,
I don't believe it either.
I think it was a lie too. But
it is a lie.
It was malicious, and it was a way of trying to taunt. The man he's a despicable. He has despicable character, man. He showed exactly who he is. That's why he turned that damn comment section off, because he know that the real saints, the people of the Most High, the people of truth, see right through all of that. It's all Movado. Yep.
Pastor Dow knows that I have the ability to destroy his ministry. He knows that. His greatest fear is me speaking. Think about this, guys. Think about this. I want you to listen to this. When he was going through his issue, trying to expose and debate Geno Jennings, he made a lot of videos talking a whole lot of crap. But notice, when I do my rebuke video,
Mm.
you don't see him running his mouth. You see the difference?
Mm-hmm.
Because he can waste time debating Geno Jennings, because Geno Jennings is not really in the class of exposing the demon of who he really is. But
Mm-hmm.
with me now and the brothers that are in this truth that can really see, that's who he really fear. When he said what he said about, oh, by the way, there's a family that came to me for counseling because of your videos. Because of my videos, first of all, in all my videos, I teach the Most High. In all my videos, I teach about family development and family growth. In my videos, I teach polygyny. So what exactly are they going to you for counseling for? What he's trying to do is minimize what I do to make the audience feel that he's superior.
Mm-hmm.
That's all that is. And nobody's buying that, because
Right.
anybody that been in these YouTube streets know that this guy is baloney. Like, how could you even say that when you were on my Patreon and remove your Patreon support? So why would you be counseling anybody regarding my videos
Right.
when you were just a supporter of my Patreon since 2018? I got the receipts. I'm going to show all of that on camera. So get ready, Pastor Dow. I'm going to show the receipts. You supported my Patreon from 2018 all the way till now. Why? If I'm a nobody,
Right.
why
Hey,
were you
fella.
giving me all this money for? And it's not like I returned the favor and subscribed to his Patreon. So it's not like I'm making anything, because
Right.
I'm giving $10, he's giving $10. It's just giving me access to go on the page. But my point is, why would you even support?
Right.
That's like him making Rufus a pastor and then turn around and drag the man like he ain't nobody. That's great. Who can't see this?
It's hypocrisy. Yep. And correct me if I'm wrong. Did he say he counseled a family, or a family literally came to Straightway, Tennessee, and was trying to be a part of the community? Because I might have misunderstood what he said. Because I thought in that video he was saying, yo, a family just came basically to the community. I thought that's what he was saying, but
I heard
maybe-
counsel. I
okay,
heard counsel, that he counseled. In other words, a family,
got you.
a husband and wife came to him for help because of my videos. That's a
Oh,
lie.
right. Yeah,
What kind of timing is that? That right after I rebuke you and expose you, now all of a sudden they're coming to you? No, what he's trying to say is, I'm a better man than Ringo. Hey guys, come on over to me if you want counseling. Anybody that go to Pastor Dow right now, after everything that has transpired, something's wrong with you. You're just not seeing.
right.
You're blind. Y'all have the floor. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, he showed himself to be a man who can be cruel. He showed that he really don't have any real compassion for people. I don't know his full background, but I mean, the man's heart is clearly hardened, and I don't think it just happened. Based on how everything is unfolding, this is not something that just happened with Dow. He didn't just Rufus didn't hurt him so bad where it just made him cold overnight. Nah, this brother been this is a callus that been picked at for a long time. This is something that he had to be doing, to do it so seamlessly the way he dealt with everything. And I'm glad that it's out there in the forefront, because just like Ringo TV, I promoted the brother on my platform, just looking at the exterior work, the things that was done, but looking at this thing at its full perspective, it seems that community is ran off of fear. It's trauma based. I've heard a lot of stories as well. Of course, I tend not to entertain like rumors or innuendos or nothing like that, but the facts will come out, because now it's that time so everybody can get a choice and use your discernment. Because at the end of the day, we're not trying to tell you what to do, what not to do, but this is a time where the Most High is dividing the wheat and the tare, man, for real. Who's genuine about his word and who is really about this truth. It's too many religious games that are being played. At this point, personally, I don't want nothing to do with no churches. I don't want nothing to do with no religious institutions. If somebody's saying, "Oh, I'm a pastor of a church," I don't even want to hear what they got to say, because I realize that a lot of men just want positions of power. They want a title. They want to be labeled this and labeled that. I'm not one that likes titles. I don't like that. We all men of the Most High, and we got to carry ourselves such and build the way we supposed to build, and that's in transparency, honesty, and honor, and that's just how he got to be. But you fellas got it.
I when I look at the situation, my goal is to make the people see what's happening here, because it's bigger than us. I'm just a servant of the Most High. Like you said, I don't want no titles, because titles, it makes you get puffed up.
Mm-hmm.
It start making you think you're above everybody. If we're all servants of the Most High, there's no, it's, you know, I'm this and I'm that. Pastor Dow have been praised by many, and it got to him. But the thing is, we're now seeing the real Pastor Dow that always been there. It's not like this just happened. Like New Breed said, this had to have been something that been going on. We just couldn't see it at the moment. And that's why people sending me messages like, Ringo, you promoted him. This makes you look bad. No, it don't make me look bad. It make me look good because I'm able to see it now. And because of the circumstances, I had to step up and speak on it. What would make me look bad is to see Rufus go through what he go through and me continue promoting Pastor Dow. That would make me look bad, because I actually reached out to Rufus. You know what I mean? He knows the situation, but I actually had to reach out, to show him some support. And by me doing that, I'm pretty sure on his end, he probably was shocked, because while this was happening to him, notice I was still promoting Pastor Dow. I didn't even know the brother was going through this.
Right.
So for me to reach out to him, he probably was like, oh, snap, Ringo's in support of me. And it probably made him feel good to know that, wow, the Most High is definitely with me, because the brothers can see. I didn't know this. And then once I seen that it was him of all people, I said, I got to do something.
Mm-hmm.
I got to do something. And I knew this was going to happen. That's why I said in my video that if my family moved to Straightway and was on that community grounds, Pastor Dow would have got rid of us because of my videos. He would have got rid of me quickly. I know that already. That's why if we build a community, it cannot be where somebody is the Lord. Like how they have landlord.
Mm-hmm.
You ever wonder why they call it that?
Right.
Landlord. That come from slavery.
Mm-hmm. Same thing. Yeah, same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't have that. We got to have a place.
If you think about it, that's what he really posted himself as, a landlord. I got all these
Landlord.
lands, you lord over you.
He want to lord over the people. And think about what New Breed said also. He said, how come Pastor Dow didn't go? And I'm going to stop saying Pastor Dow. I'm going to just say Dowell, right? Because he's not a pastor. Dowell. What Dowell was supposed to do is come on camera and address what's said like a man, without the cheerleaders, the minions, just him by himself, and break down the video and say, look, this is what it is. Because I brought out scripture. I brought out this. I brought out the evidence. So how come he couldn't do that like a man? Instead, he just said, your words don't count. That's disrespectful. I'm a man. First of all, I'm 46 years old. I'm not some little boy. And then to say you old enough to be my daddy, you know how disrespectful that is? You're 57. How are you old enough to be my daddy and you're 57 and I'm 46? Just look at the age difference.
Right.
I'm right there near your number. You're like what, 10 years older than me, somewhere around there. That you're old enough to be my elder brother, not my father. So that's disrespectful. That just shows how he think about other men. He think he's their daddy. That's how he see himself over the young men in the church. Mm-hmm. I'm your daddy. I'm your elder. And let me also say this, and I'll let y'all chime in. When the Bible says, rebuke not an elder, but entreat him as a father, it's not talking about a pastor. It's not talking about some man. It's talking about an old man in terms of, listen, guys,
Mm-hmm.
learn how to communicate to an old man. Don't communicate to him how you would a young man. Like how if me and New Breed is having an issue and we chopping it up, you don't talk to an old man like that. And we're talking about an old man who's like double your age,
Right.
elderly man. It's not
Right.
talking about church leaders,
Mm-hmm.
but the Christian church have used that scripture to force people into submission under fear that if you see an elder, because think about this, pretty much every pastor is going to be older than most of the people in the congregation. So it's like, how do you correct them then?
Exactly.
It's how they shield themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all got the floor.
Yep. That's just like saying never challenge my authority. Don't ever challenge what I got to say. Everything I say goes because I'm an elder. I'm the elder of this here church. And the scriptures say, rebuke not an elder. Well, elder, elder, all the brothers came together and, we don't like how we being treated on this community. And this is going on. Listen, it don't matter. I said, this is how it need to be done. Look, let me go to the scripture. Rebuke not an elder. You see how they can be used in an abusive way. That literally, you can use that scripture to abuse people. That's the thing about titles, man. They get puffed up. I'm the elder of this, and I'm the pastor of this, and the leader of that. And it's at the point where I oblige nobody to get involved with organized religion no more, and just follow after Christ and read your Bible. It's just a quick fix anyway. You going in there, you hearing some scriptures that you can study at home, and there are times where the Most High speak through men, but at the end of the day, as men, you really gotta study to show yourself approved, because the Bible and the scriptures, that's what's gonna make a man out of you. And every man have his own strengths. Every man have his own skills, his own trades, and this man can't. That man can't teach you how to be a man. He wants you to submit to him, like you his wife or something. Like and I remember in the video, responding to Ringo, he said, well, Ringo, he ain't a part of no church. He ain't in a submission or nothing. That's his way of telling everybody in his church that they're in the right for being, the men are in the right because they're submitted to him. Y'all hired him. He ain't never been submitted to this. He ain't submitted to that. It's all about submitting. Like, you shouldn't want, first of all, men as any leadership position that the Most High ordains, meaning he put you in a certain position to reach others and plant seeds, because that's what we really here to do. Plant seeds in the body of Christ so other brothers can grow up and do even greater works in the future. That's literally our purpose here at this point. There is no holy tabernacle. There is no Levitical priesthood. It's funny how they always go into the Old Testament with these certain titles and orders when there is no Levitical priesthood at this point. It's like they want to use Christ when it's convenient for them, but at the same time, they want to rule over and hoard over the souls of men. It's really disgusting to see, because at the end of the day, brothers, that's bondage. That's bondage at the end of the day. And this is the reason why certain brothers in this truth, such as your Ringo TVs, myself, Rollo, different brothers in truth, are able to excel the way we are, is because we have Christ overruled. We are under submission to a higher authority than man. That's the reason why we're in the positions that we're in, to be able to reach the flock, because we're not under submission to no men. And those men in the church, it's like they're a shell of men, because they are under that submission, and they're not able to, they're only uttering the same sentiments as Pastor Dow. And there's no nuances being produced. The Most High is not speaking to them separately, because they're under the authority of this man. That's not how it's supposed to be. That's not being a man. Not saying there's not times where you have to respect authority. I'm not saying that. And I want to add balance to what I'm saying. If somebody's in a certain position, you have to be respectful. Use your discernment on that. But ain't no man supposed to be your ruler, your leader, your king. Nah, we men out here, man. And I really hope that a lot of the young brothers take that as a takeaway, especially some of you brothers that's in our WhatsApp group with the land development. When you coming in with us, bro, like coming into the land, we doing our walks, please don't approach none of the brothers in the truth like, yo, like we your leader or nothing like that. Yo, we all men. We here to learn from each other, and that's just what it is, man. I just wanted to put that out there, and moving forward when we, brothers is doing what we're attempting to get done.
Another thing that I want to talk about is how Pastor Rufus was ordained as a pastor. Now follow me here. If Pastor Dow, even though I don't like calling him that, if he ordained this man as a pastor, why the men that are the elders ain't showing Pastor Rufus that level of respect? But they're busy mocking him, disrespecting him. So what kind of example is Pastor Dow showing when he's making the minions disrespect a pastor that was ordained in the name of Yah? Come on, Y'all can't see. And I'm talking to the people that's in the audience.
Right.
He's ordained pastor. So it's okay to disrespect pastors. That's what Pastor Dow is doing right now. He's making people have a smear campaign against a man that he ordained in his church. And what this tells me is when you see these men ordaining men as pastors, it's not of Yah.
Mm-mm.
The Most High didn't do that. Because, for example, New Breed is a man of the Most High. I didn't have to ordain him. The Most High did. Rollo is a man of the Most High. Guess what? The Most High called him to do what he's doing. Mark the Messenger, called by the Most High. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We don't need somebody to come and say, let me lay hands on you and pronounce you as a pastor. No, the Most High deal with us accordingly. You brothers that are in the overflow, you young brothers coming up, the Most High will deal with you in secret. And he'll tell you, this is what I called you to do. And only you know that. You don't need no man to tell you anything. The Spirit of the Most High is what's going to guide you. It's written up in the scriptures.
Mm-hmm.
So what we have is men pleasers. That's what we got.
Yeah.
Is that he's not teaching them how to fish. What I do when the brothers come to me for advice, I teach them how to fish. I said, you don't have to do what I do. However, if you want to make supplemental income, I want you to keep yourself busy so you don't wander into other things that's bothering you.
Right.
They have too much time on their hands. That's what it is. They trying to deflect on what we're doing or what Ringo is doing. They have too much time on their hands. Yeah, they building this, building that. They have too much time on their hands. They're too relaxed. You're not supposed to be relaxed with these hands. It's supposed to be busy. It's supposed to multitask. They one-dimensional thinking, as Chronicles of Judah would say. Some of these people may know all the laws, statutes, and commandments. They still one-dimensional thinking. We're not one-dimensional thinker. We could talk about truth. We could talk about what's going on in the industry. We could talk about sports. That's what Pastor Rufus brings, because a Ticket TV, shout out to him. I found out through him, through Sean the Navigator. And Pastor Rufus be over there talking about sports and stuff like that. They have fun. Nobody in the congregation is having fun over there. There's no fun. There's no earthly goods going on over there. Everything's too strict. That's not good. That's not healthy. The Most High put balance. He wants to have a good time. Even Christ was partying. The Messiah was partying. He brought certain people to come to the event. Some of them make excuses. Oh, I had a wife. I can't go. Or I was telling her now I can't go. You can't make excuses, and it's true. At the same time, you're supposed to have fun. They're not having fun. They're having fake fun. So-called fun. It's not natural. It's unnatural.
Right. Well, from what we see on the outside looking in, it looks like a utopia. I mean, they got the whistles, the bells, the trinkets. I mean, they got what a lot of brothers desire. Like, regardless of where you at, you want communal living where it looks like it's peace and it looks like it's a lot of praise and worship. But one thing for sure, looks can be deceiving, because at the end of the day, we seeing how Pastor Dow is dealing with Pastor Rufus, and it can't be peace within that place. It just cannot be. So on the outside, it looked like these brothers are, having a good time. I see they doing the praise and worship services and all of that. And I believe Ringo said this not too long ago. The Most High not hearing none of that. The Most High not hearing that. They're doing their arm at this point. That's just doing their arms before men.
There
That's
you
all
go.
it is. That's just like praying before men and just to be seen. That's literally what I get from how they responded to the Pastor Rufus scenario. Well, let's put footage of us praising and worshiping. Look, people tired of playing them church games. How do you deal with people personally? All the titles out of the way, all the whistles and bells out of the way, all of the congregation of church, everybody singing, dancing, and all that. Listen, all of that to the side. How are people being treated? How do people? What is there humility there? Are you dealing with things integrally? And what we seen, Pastor Dow ain't deal with this integrity. I would never want to follow under a man who would cast his own brother out there and say, I don't care if he's a vagabond.
And give him 30 days.
And give him 30 days after 15 years. I wouldn't want to be under no man like that. That's and Ringo said it. That's a man who would do that to anybody. Why
That's how we got to see it.
Yeah, why would any of y'all even want a position in that church at this point? There's something going on in the underbelly of that church where it's gonna come out, because what's done in the dark will come to the light. Bet your bottom dollar on that. It will come out. But I don't care for what I see. They can party and they can do Passover and lift their arms before men and praise and worship and all of that. But that don't mean nothing if you're not dealing with things right. Straight up.
That's how I see it too. Because again, and again, this is the lesson that I believe the Most High. Cause remember, while we talking about these things, we chopping it up. This is a great show. This is an epic classic. This is going to be in the record books. What we got to look at as men in this time, because remember, it's not about us. It's about the people. The people are watching. I don't know how many people are watching the show right now because I can't see. I'm just on the StreamYard. But my point is, it's about the people and what we can learn from this Pastor Dow situation. So what are the things we can learn? How to treat people.
Mm-hmm.
How do we treat people? How do we treat one another as men? In other words, how do we handle disagreements as men? Moving forward. If I got an issue with Rollo, do I come and make a video? No, I got to go chop it up. I got to go talk to him behind the scenes. Hey, yo, Rollo, I want to talk to you about something real quick. And he got to be willing and humble enough to say, okay, what is it? And we got to be able to base it on not my feelings and emotions, but what does the scripture say?
Mm-hmm.
You know? And we have to even get down to even a more practical level. Now, hear me out, because some people may not get it. We follow the Most High. I get it. We all follow the Bible. We follow the Most High. But let's look at this thing even more practical. What if the Bible is not there? What if we don't follow the Most High? There got to be a core value of how do men conduct themselves when it comes to respect. There's basic natural things and laws that we're supposed to follow.
Mm-hmm.
That works in any field of life. Once we follow those principles, there could be no major drama like this. It should never get to the point like this. And like we said throughout the show, if Pastor Dow did this to a man that gave, and it's actually 14 years, give 14 years of his life building. He was in the ministry. He broke bread. He did everything. He cried. He did everything. And there's also more, but I'm not going to talk about it because that's some other people's business. I don't want to go there. I would rather Pastor Rufus talk about that. But there's some other things that I'm hearing. I don't like what I'm hearing, but I'm going to leave that part alone. But my thing is, if Dow cut him off and said he don't stand a chance of ever coming back to Straightway. He even said, Ringo, nothing you say is going to make Rufus come back. That shows me he have a heart of no forgiveness.
Mm-hmm.
So these are the things that we have to learn from. Straightway is a ministry that have no forgiveness. In other words, if you speak against the pastor, you're going to be condemned. So don't expect to be forgiven. Pastor Dow, I've seen him had people, like they had to work for their forgiveness. I've seen videos where people literally had to come up in front of everybody and do all this stuff to try to please him. I'm like, listen, man, this ain't scriptural, man. This is to help him feel good about himself. And it's sad, man, that how it's like all this time this been going on, but it took this rift in the spirit to break the shackles and take the blinders off your eyes. Because even though we're men of the Most High, at the same time, the tree is still known by its fruit. And sometimes time will tell, and then things be revealed. And you'll be like, wow, all that time I'm supporting this guy, and this is what he's doing. It's
Right.
disappointing, man.
Right. And then, you know, at no point through the whole dispute between Pastor Rufus and Dow did we hear Pastor Dow say exactly what the man did. Like, was it, I mean, was it an argument? I mean, from what I've ascertained from the whole situation, I heard Pastor Rufus says, yo, I raised my voice at Pastor Dow because I seen a spirit. And I raised my voice, and you know, we talk like men talk. So you telling me all of that, just an argument or whatever you want to call it, a discord, just challenging him like he really think he the Lord, because just challenging him, just, oh, I'm offended. You're a marked man now. You're literally, I've heard some of the elders come forth and say, well, Pastor Dow marked him. He marked him. Hold on, bro. Last time I heard somebody being marked, that was when Cain and Abel. Yeah, and I'm like, hold on, bro. So Pastor Dow, he the Most High then. He marked him
as a vagabond, remember? As a vagabond.
And called him a vagabond, marked him. So he literally took the place of the Most High. And the elders, they said this publicly, like, yeah, well, Pastor Dow marked him. So we just kind of, you know, he marked him, so we're not able to reach out to him. So y'all was his friend at first. Y'all was cool. Everything was good. But because Pastor Dow said, I marked him as a vagabond. Y'all can't even reach out to the man. There's no loyalty towards the man that helped y'all. Admittedly, especially you, Kabir. Well, he helped me in my time of need. He helped me. But you can just disrespect that man like that? Nobody. So all of a sudden, Pastor Dow marks him as a vagabond, and there's no loyalty. Like that just shows how fake these churches are. It shows how wicked and two-faced y'all are. And I'm glad that I never got a part of that assembly at all. I remember I was invited to the Dry Bone Rising Conference, and it was conducted by Michael Israel, a Spiritual Combat at the time. And then later on, I found out it was ran by Straightway. And given that invitation, I asked to be paid, because if I'm an up and coming YouTuber and you know, I'm a person who's growing an audience, and y'all see interest at me coming to speak at the event, I asked for it's called a dowry, I believe, ironically enough. But the Christian church even gives that to people if they're going to go speak at some type of conference and event. Mind you, this was in Georgia, and I was still willing to go even without the payment, but I asked about a payment and I was removed from the ticket. Like, wow, because I know my value, because I'm going to take my time and participate in something like this. And all I did was ask about it. And I was told by Mike Israel, well, I'm going to get back to you. Next thing you know, I look on the docket. It was quite a few brothers. Some of the brothers are still around in the community, but I was removed from it. You know, and I'm like, yo, all I did was ask. Now, even in the Christian church, if you're going to speak at an event, they're going to give you something. And that showed me right there, like, oh, I got to kind of keep my distance a little bit, because at least I could have been afforded the respect to be like, you know, bro, you know, we're unable to do that. If you can show up, you can show up. If not, you can't. Even give me that. They didn't even give me that. It's like, oh, who this Negro think he is? Do you know who I am? Do you know who we are? Nah, you should be happy we even invited you. That's how I took that. But you know, that's neither here nor there, because the character, because even through all that, I put all that to the side, because I said, look at the work they're doing. But now that I see the true character, that same character that they showed, that there's nobody above them, and everybody outside of that organization is pretty much a nobody to them. Even the ones in it is a nobody, because you can see how he did Pastor Rufus. That's a place that I don't want nothing to do with. And I told my my audience that I don't support Straightway at all at this point.
I want to say something to the audience, right? Listen to me very carefully. This is coming from Ringo TV. Pastor Dow has no power. Listen to me very carefully. Based on the scriptures, the Most High not dealing with him. He have his own organization. I have successfully tested his spirit. I've successfully rebuked him according to what the Bible says to do. He didn't humble himself. Instead, he became more wicked. These are the signs of a man that is doing his own thing. He's not with the Most High. So to those of you that may have been following Straightway and you figure, well, this is a mighty man of God, Pastor Dow has no power. Listen to me carefully. No power. He cannot pray to the Most High. He cannot say nothing. The things that he's doing prove the Most High is not with him. He violated a man. He disrespected me. He disrespected you. He's showing himself to be a cult leader, a man who will not humble himself. No correction. That's not leadership. Even in government, if a man is like that, what do they do to him? What's the famous word in government? I believe it's called impeach.
Yep.
When a man in government, when he's not doing what he's supposed to do, they take him out. He got to be removed. So how is it that this man can do all these things to people and he still remain as a pastor? How did he, if he's doing wrong, he's supposed to step down. So who has that authority? The people. Listen to what I just said now.
Right.
Because the people control that. So in order for Pastor Dow to step down from ministry, because he's not going to step down, and the people that's around him is not going to challenge him. How did he step down? The people have to remove him. So as we go through and we talk about these situations, when I do my next live stream, you have a choice. You, the people. You have a choice to share the videos that I'm doing. Y'all should be sharing the videos. You should share the video that New Breed did the other day. Make sure you share this video from Rollo. Make sure you share the rebuke videos. Share those videos all over the place, because it's up to you, the people. And if we sit back and we watch this happening, then the Most High cannot do but so much if we, the people, not move. Everything that happens in the earth happens when a man begin to start to move in the ways of the Most High. That's why he said, if my people, which are called by my name, would humble themselves and pray and turn from their wicked ways, then I'll heal the land. So he's not going to do nothing if we ain't doing that.
Yep.
It's up to us. Y'all have the floor.
Absolutely. That's 100% truth. Right?
They're never satisfied. A lot of these men, Ringo and New Breed, they're never satisfied, because when the Lord gives you something, it's always happiness. It's obvious the Lord didn't give them anything because they sad-faced it with a fake smile and a fake happiness. What you said, Ringo, at the time when I was in Florida, you talked about the smile, people look happy, they're not really happy. That's what we're seeing right now. They're not really happy. They're showing all this stuff, yet when you are aware and observant by the Most High and the spiritual veil, you see that it's fake. It's not real. It's not authentic. They're not really having a good gathering because they kicked out a man that was really doing the Most High's work for that long time. He embedded the debt. And for this man to say what happened to him and to put out his business, that's petty. That's petty, and no man should be petty if you're in this truth. You help a brother out, you put them on. When they get situated, now they could be in their own place. Like, I'm not going to disrespect people that I had stay with me at the time, make sure they good. And when they got situated, they got their own thing. That's what you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to belittle your brother because he goes through hard times
Mm-hmm.
and
Right.
kick him to the curb like he, and especially he got a family, even if he did having a family. He's family to you
Mm-hmm.
because you put him in your house that you give him. It's everybody's house. This not your house. That don't make no sense. So you basically saying the man has been homeless all his life? He forgot he was homeless back in the days? It's like people be forgetting where they come from. When I was in Florida, I stayed in a hotel. Sometimes I didn't stay in the hotel. I stayed in the car. I still did what I had to do, but I didn't make no excuses. So once I got situated, I made sure the brothers that went to Florida got situated, that they had something to do. I didn't bring them and let them fall apart. That don't make no sense, that I'm not a man of my word. When you say something, you do it. If you don't do it, you're not pleasing the Most High in Christ.
Right.
Make no sense, man.
Yo,
Well, he-
turn that into a YouTube short, fam. Take that clip, cut that clip, that whole clip that you just said right there,
Yep.
put that into a YouTube short. Make several shorts with just that.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
got the minute mark. Yep.
That's 100 right there. Yep. And no, Pastor Dow disrespected anybody going through any kind of struggles. And what I gathered from what he's doing in regards to Pastor Rufus, I think to say I want you to be a vagabond, and he gains some type of pleasure and joy off of seeing that man hurt, which takes it to another level. It's deeper than just Pastor Dow being cold and callous. No, we're looking at somebody who is getting pleasure off hurting this man at this point. To go on social media and air out any struggle this brother went through, that's the lowest thing you can do. That is that's just bottom of the barrel, tasteless. That's just trifling behavior right there. What type of real men gonna sit around and watch somebody do that and not look at that and say, yo, you out of pocket? Nobody around him was like, yo, that's kind of out of pocket. You said the man went through what he went through and you helped him here. Like, that's kind of out of pocket, Pastor, because all of us was in a situation where you helped us. They got to think of it like that. Because from my understanding, he helped certain people get out of debt, come over there, whatever the case may be. Why at some point you brothers ain't thinking like, yo, if I fall on hard times or I offend Pastor, what if he get online and throw my business out there? That's something like a hurt female would do. You understand? Like, that's a woman scorn, like Rollo said in a previous broadcast. That's literally feminine behavior to do that. And everybody know, and I don't care where you from, what walk of life, any real man know you don't do that. That's just out of pocket. You just don't do that. Y'all have a dispute. Y'all been, building with each other for a number of years. Things go sour. When I met you, you was hurting here. You went through this and went through that, and I helped you. That, like, yo, that's bottom of the barrel. That's bottom of the barrel. You don't do that. So I pretty much don't have any respect for Dow. I don't respect people who do things like that. He showed himself to be a coward. He throws stones and hide his hand. He needs to insulate himself, have a bunch of cronies around him. I look at all of that as weak. He showed himself to be just to have vile character, and he has the ability to be cruel and enjoy it. I think he gets something from harming that brother at this point. That's what it seems like to me. But it's just wickedness. I'm glad it's being exposed. And I'm gonna say this to the audience: when you see all these men of truth gathering, speaking on something like this, you need to understand the severity of the situation. And you need to understand that the Most High is working through brothers to expose these things and be able to even give us the insight and have Ringo put that type of material out there. That's the Most High right there. Because you got to imagine how many people been in bondage for so long under that dictatorship going on over there. And I just hope those people open their eyes. And I'll leave it at that, for real.
When you look at the situation, because again, this is healthy for the audience that are listening, because there might be people from Straightway that secretly have their phone and they're tuning in, trying to figure out how they can escape. listen to this. If this situation didn't go down and we were able to see this, it would continue and continue and continue.
Mm-hmm.
Pastor Rufus, all he did was try to warn the brothers of a spirit that he seen on Dowell. Because as a man, that's what you're supposed to do. If you see something wrong, you got to call it out. He operated as a man and was punished for it. So what this is supposed to tell all of you, the viewing audience, you got to listen carefully. Pastor Rufus was with Dowell for 14 years, working, toiling, going through the ups, the down, the good, the bad, the ugly for 14 years. You are a viewer viewing. And look at the treatment he got just because he decided to either correct Pastor Dowell about something or call out a spirit, a negative spirit that he seen, and he was trying to warn the people. If he got that level of treatment, how much more will you get if you want to join Straightway Community? As soon as you get out of pocket, you're done. You're going to be rebuked. There's going to be a smear campaign. They're going to all join together and go on YouTube and make 1,000 videos and make everyone hate you. This is a pattern. This is abusive. And the Most High don't want this kind of spirit. This is why I'm happy that this is happening. Not happy that Pastor Rufus had to endure affliction and persecution and all of this hard time. But I'm happy that it's now seen so that I can do my job, so that I can look at it and expose it for what it really is. And I'm not holding back. I have no more respect for Pastor Dowell. None whatsoever. There is nothing there. Clearly, this man is not following the Most High. It's a facade. It's a facade. It's fake. It's showmanship. He's trying to lure people in. That's how he survives. He do the YouTube videos. It make new people come down there, and then they join. It's just like the Nature Boy situation. Same thing. Same thing. The women come down there thinking they're going to worship God, and they end up in bed with a man, becoming somebody's wife, getting pregnant. And now they're locked in. Nowhere to go, no resources, no savings, no nothing. So they remain in bondage. Listen, I'm telling you, the women of Straightway I know are in bondage right now. And they can't say nothing about it. Because if they do, they're going to be punished. I wouldn't be surprised, and this is just allegedly, I wouldn't be surprised if women are getting hands laid on them. I wouldn't be surprised if Pastor Dowell, behind the scenes, probably teach men, put hands on women. I wouldn't be surprised. Because the way he carry on, you can see it in his eyes. If you look at the video clip that he made where he was, I guess, trying to mock me, he said, did Ringo say that we punks, that we're weak? Did he say that? Or he better not say that we this. So when you see that type of attitude, you could tell that he think he's a macho man, not realizing that you entertaining some crazy spirits, sir. Some crazy spirits. You really think them guns on your wall, you think that that's something. You don't know what war really is. Don't get yourself gassed up. But by the pure fact he running his mouth like that, you could tell he abused women. And I've heard those stories. And based on how he's treating people, I've seen him even talked about, oh, it's like he want to square up and fight people.
Right.
Fam, you 57 years old.
Right.
I don't know. What are you doing? Like, what are you trying to prove to anybody? You ain't no young guy in your 20s no more. So this is embarrassing. That's why I'm glad it's all coming out. Because again, if you listen to my videos, fam, I showed a lot of humility. I was humble. I was very careful with how I did what I needed to do. And I'm talking about the 7-hour video because I didn't want to do the video. But what the Most High showed me is you went a little too easy on this man in your 7-hour video. I like how you were in your rebuke video. That was much better because that's how he wanted me to be from the beginning. I was showing this man mercy, giving him time to repent, but he can't because his mind is distorted. Something went on with that man And it's like he's making us believe that he's with the Most High, but his actions clearly says he's not. The Most High would not bless a man that is treating people like this, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Think about the women and the children that are under bondage right now, and we don't know about it. You can have a situation right now. There could be a Jim Jones situation right now, or what is that guy name? Is it Jim Jones?
Yeah,
I'm not sure who it is. This situation could be one of them type of situations brewing, because I mean, all they talk about is their guns, and then in the video where you see them with Pastor Dow sitting down, you see another guy with an AR-15 sitting there like this. Like, really? I got to sit around with a weapon all day like this? What's going on? What are they waiting for? That's crazy, fam.
Right.
Why you got to sit around with a gun all day? With a rifle, I should say. For what?
And
That's the house of the Lord? Go ahead.
No, I was sent some footage, which I'm gonna send to you, Ringo. And he's standing before the congregation. He's having some type of service, and he's saying, in a world without rule and law, pretty much y'all women in the church, y'all better be careful, because we something to the effect of tying women up on the post and having them stoned. I'm gonna send that to you. He said this out of his mouth, and another brother had broke it down and sent me this clip, and I'm gonna be sure to send that to you. Matter of fact,
Send that.
Yeah, and so it's crazy when you bringing up what could be possibly happening. He said that in the pulpit, like in a world without no rule and law. Basically, y'all women, whatever we want to do, type of stuff. That's how it's gonna be. Like, so y'all better get that Jezebel spirit out here. He said something to that effect, but I definitely send that to you. But yeah, man, I mean, the man is truly filled with insecurities. He don't like himself. He's not content with what's going on around. He's not content with what he has, as Rollo put. And you're absolutely 100% right. Those type of spirits he entertaining is demonic. You can see it all on him. That video he did as a rebuke, that was the video he did in response to the rebuke. That was his nail in the coffin. That was like, he showed you a demon right there. Even with his little cronies, they had the same spirit. They was feeding off of his spirit. You know what I'm saying? They showed you the spirits that's operating on him. He's supposed to be a thinking man. He's supposed to be an intellect. He's supposed to be a man of the Most High who carried the Holy Spirit. And you jumped right to, did you call us a sissy or a punk and all that? Listen, man, ain't nobody worried about that. Ain't nobody scared of that false bravado and all of that tough guy talk, man. Ain't nobody worried about that. You're supposed to be a man of the Most High. Respond to what the man said. Don't show all this fake bravado and then turn your comment section off, because you're not even man enough to face any opposing thoughts towards what you have. So not only do the people who serve under you don't matter at the end of the day, you showing that the audience don't matter. You alienated your audience, and they're not even able to voice their concerns. You would feel like you a man above reproach. And the same way you did Pastor Rufus, the Most High is dealing with you the same way. And he's using the men of the Most High to get the wheels spinning on it. Real talk.
His church is over. Listen, I'm telling you, his church is over, and I'm going to make sure of that. So, Pastor Dow, if you're listening, because I'm sure you're listening to Rollo, I'm sure you're subscribed, low key, you watching in the clouds. Your ministry is done. So have fun, because once I start getting the word out, it's over for you. I promise you. I am going to do everything in my power to expose all the dirt, all the lies, all the people that may have been abused. And if I could reach out to them and get them, oh yeah, I'm going to do interviews with them. Because the only reason why you got those guys from the NFL, these sports guys, you know how you got them? You didn't get them through the teachings. They were drawn to you the same way other men were drawn to you. We saw the community, we saw the construction, we saw manly labor. And it makes brothers want to be a part, because we see the possibility of development. You know that Creflo Dollar did the same thing. Creflo Dollar had Holyfield, Evander Holyfield. I believe Evander is in Atlanta or Georgia. I'm not sure where he's at, but All of his money was drained out because of Creflo Dollar. Did y'all know that?
Mm.
Creflo Dollar drained out all of Evander Holyfield's money through tithing, offerings, everything else.
Wow.
All of those sports guys went to Creflo Dollar's church. That's how these pastors are able to flourish, because when these guys come in, they bring their money with them
Mm-hmm.
and they give it all to the pastor. That's how this happens. And I promise you, them same guys that came in from the league, they gave that man all their money. They know that.
Mm-mm.
It's
That's
just
why
like
they have
it's
position.
like an agent.
That's crazy. Yep.
It's just like having an agent. He's an agent for them, because I have two cousins in the NBA. They own independent. They don't have an agent no more. They got, because the agent gets like 85% of the money. You don't know where that 40% of the money is coming from. So when they decided to do their own thing, not my economy is my cousin, y'all. No cap. Now I don't know if he still have an agent, but my other cousin, he's not in the NBA right now because he got rid of his agent. Remember Kyrie with the protest thing? He got rid of his agent. I believe Kyrie. I don't know if he got another agent now. However, it's good to, like Ringo Newbury said, do your own thing. Don't have other people involved. So a lot of these football players, a lot of these NBA players, they don't have a mind of their own. All they know is sports. They were never taught outside of sports. It's like the gladiators, like Newbury say. Some of them are intelligent. At the same time, they're giving their money away to this man like they was giving their money away to the woman they longer with. They don't. Some of these guys, they have money. They don't know how to deal with women. They don't know how to manage things in the house. So they're giving this man everything and don't have nothing for themselves and for their wives and kids. That don't make no sense. Ain't no different than Pastor Gina Jennings. Ain't no different. They ain't far-fetched.
Right. And I think he gravitates towards men like that because, you know, they're already used to the team setting. They're already used to being in the NFL. The NFL is a program in itself. The NFL, you know, I had an uncle who went semi-pro, and he didn't quite go to the NFL, but he could have. But the sports, the whole NFL is organized, and it's certain principles they live by. And I think Pastor Dow was maybe an athlete as well as his military background. He's able to manipulate these guys. He's going after a certain prototype of man that may have certain in weaknesses and indeficiencies in the thinking scale, you know, like, and I hate to say dumb jocks, but I mean, that's the term that people would give it. But he would manipulate these brothers and get what he's getting from them. And that's what it seems to be happening. And I watched Kabir when he was giving his wives. I remember seeing that, because for those who don't know, I did a stream with Kabir a couple years ago. I believe they removed it. It was myself, it was Kabir, it was Judah Mack from IUIC, and it was another brother from Straightway. I know Michael Israel, he was on it too. And you know, I began to watch what was going on after that. And I remember there was some footage that went out there where Kabir was given a wife and he's smiling like ear to ear, like for one. And that verifies and validates what Ringo was saying. These men are not out here with all the success, all the money, all of the traveling, being in the NFL, being in these different places. These men, they have to go to this man to go get a wife handed to them. You know what I mean? It's like, that's crazy to me. And that shows you the mentality of these guys that's under them, though. They're not really, like, a lot of guys get fooled by the outside, looking at somebody, you know, being athletic, being, you know, these guys, these big hoorah, these weightlifting, big guns and all. Like, listen, bro, it's more to it than that. It's more to it than that when it comes to being a real man of the Most High. And those guys are just following suit. And I believe Pastor Dow's taking full advantage of what he knows biblically. The knowledge that he does have, he's using that to pretty much rule over these guys. That's real talk.
None of those guys at Straightway really have real knowledge.
Yep.
I can look at them and how they move, and I can tell because number one, if those men were really men of the Lord, they would already have rebuked Pastor Dow sharply because of
Yep.
his actions. They would have bended that. So clearly, they don't have backbone. They're not really masculine men. They're yes men. Those are the kind of guys that are under Pastor Dow's control. He controls them because he convinced them that he has power. Again, those are that are listening. Listen to me carefully. Pastor Dow have no power. He's just a man.
Mhm.
That's it.
Yep.
He have no power. When you look at the church services, don't be blind by it. That man went and had a Passover service after casting out his brother as a vagabond. Can't
Right.
do that. How you going to lift your hands up to the Most High and you're evil?
Right.
Who does that? So the men that are a part of the ministry, the only one that I could say have some sense of backbone is Elder Brent and
Mhm.
of course Pastor Rufus. They seem to be, and I'm glad that Elder Brent left once
Mhm.
he saw the nonsense. That means he's a man of character. That means that he realized, listen, y'all doing this guy dirty. I don't want to be a part of this blood. I don't want no bloods on my hands. I'm going to wash my hands and I'm going to go. He did the right thing. That takes a man of character. That's what all the men of Straightway were supposed to do. There should be no men left at Straightway right now. Just
Mhm.
Pastor Dow should be there. That would be a display of real power. Is when the men of the Lord says, look, if Rufus got to go, we all got to go. That's why I said in my rebuke video,
Right.
because you got rid of Rufus, you got rid of me too. And I made it very clear in my video. So I was already gone. That's why he pulled his support from the Patreon, because he's like, it don't make no sense. I continue to support his Patreon after he rebuked me. He
Right.
played his hand right there. We saw it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And he gonna try to act like he didn't know who you were. What's his name? Ringo. Like you've been following this man on Patreon for all these years and want to act like you don't know who he is. And I've seen him do that quite a few times with people. Like that's crazy. Ringo, I sent you that. It was a live stream, so you're gonna have to pinpoint where it's at. I really don't have the timestamp. And the guy who sent it, he has quite a few videos. So you might have to just go to his channel. But I believe I did send you the right one where that footage is on there. I know the Most High gonna lead you to exactly what I'm talking about, what was said.
He'll come to the minute mark. 'Cause sometimes I'll see a video and y'all guys see it too. The Lord will send you to the minute mark. It happens.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Yeah.
He'll send you right to it.
I know it will. That's how I know
He'll
it
say,
will. It's definitely meant for you to see that because I got it last night and I watched the stream and I'm sitting there looking at it and he gets on the pulpit and he's talking about a system with no rule and law. So y'all women better get right because pretty much ain't nobody coming to save you if it's a system with no rule and law and we take it back to our law, our Old Testament law. That's basically what he was saying in front of the pulpit. So that right there shows that the women may be under some. They're pretty much afraid. Like, so you basically saying in a world with no rule and law, y'all gonna do whatever y'all want to do, and ain't nobody gonna be questioned. None of that. And that's crazy that he even uttered that. That kind of remind me of when Creflo Dollar said
Creflo
something
Dollar.
to the effect, yeah, he said something to the effect of, we'll go get AR-15s and would anybody not tithing, we'll just go ahead and air everybody out, and then we'll just continue service like nothing happened. Like what?
I got the video.
Yeah, that's a spirit on people. That's a spirit on these so-called pastors that got them talking like that. It's highly demonic. Very demonic.
I'm gonna definitely use that video for an exposed video because I personally believe and know, based on what I'm hearing and seeing, that the women of Straightway are in danger. Because if you think about it, they have no say. If the men can't even speak against Pastor Dow, then surely the women are in bondage.
Mm.
That means the women can't do nothing. If a man cannot hold the pastor accountable or even raise his voice, then women are living in fear for their life. Ain't no telling what Pastor Dow is doing to these women and other men. They probably beating women.
Mm.
Just think about this. Look at the dude that was in the video, and he said something about Ringo. You could take whatever you got and shove it up your you know what. Think
Right.
about the
Yeah.
tone. Think about the tone that man was talking in. What kind of man talk like that about another man?
A man. Yep.
So think about how he talk about a woman. They abusing women, y'all. I don't have the facts, but by the actions and the fruit, I know these guys have the potential of beating women, abusing women, slapping, choking their women. And because they have these church services, they got these women in bondage. And you're wondering why, when we preach messages, a lot of time it's difficult for women to understand and comprehend, is because they are fearful because of the things they hear on the low, low, low. A lot of women that watch our broadcast might hear from victims of straightway regarding polygyny, right? And they're
Right.
thinking it's a situation where you're abused. You ever hear when women say stuff like, "Oh, I heard about that stuff." You have a lot of women that, oh, they were abused and they were mistreated. I believe they were. You know why? Because of people like Pastor Dow.
Mhm.
Those men, when I saw them on camera talking with Pastor Dow, do those look like men of the Lord? I didn't see it. I didn't see the spirit
No.
of the Father. They look like men right off the streets that
Yep.
have no sense, and they're loose with their lips. They're not knowledgeable men. And for Pastor Dow to have them there, it just shows he, like you said, Breed, he insulate himself with
Mhm.
those guys to protect himself. And then you had the woman come there and hand him some food, like she's serving him and stuff like that. They're doing it in front of the women. What kind of men go live and make a video on a camera addressing a man while women are walking around?
Right.
That's not masculine. That's not cool. That's not biblical. You're trying to impress women around you like y'all strong men. No, a strong man would humble himself, be accountable for his actions, and repent. The windows of heaven have been closed over straightway. So, to the general public that are watching these streams, make sure you share these streams on Facebook, Twitter, wherever soever. Share these videos and get the message out there. Straightway Ministries is over. It's over. They have abused people. The Most High is not pleased. And if you study scripture, there have been many men that was allegedly blessed and had his life together. Most High came, pulled his plug
Mhm.
Correct.
because he got puffed up. And that's Pastor Dow right now. Y'all have the floor.
Let me read the scripture. 2 Peter chapter 2, verse 19. While they promise them liberty, they themselves are the servants of corruption. For of whom a man is overcome of the same is he
Boy.
brought in bondage. My oh my.
Oh wow, that's a bar right there. Hold on.
Woo.
They promised them liberty. They themselves are the servants of corruption. Man, for whom a man is overcome of the same, he is brought in bondage. Man, that's a slice right there, because that's what they do. They promise liberty. Hey, no mortgage, no rent. People over here ain't got to pay this and pay that. But guess what? They're servants under corruption. And that scripture right there, that lit it up, because that's exactly what's going on over there. And the same will be brought to bondage, because at the end of the day, the Most High, no matter what you didn't accomplish, no matter what you didn't build up, he can take all that away, especially when you full of pride, and that come before the fall. And we are seeing the fall, and I concur. And three are in agreement with what Ringo just said. We are in agreement with it's over for straightway. So if the minute the Most High say it's over, it's over. It's over.
It's over.
It's over.
It's over because, like I said earlier, I've seen enough. I try to see if these men can reconcile, but it's not possible anymore. And Pastor Dow has proven by his fruits that he cannot be taught nothing. He can't humble himself. So, with the same judgment that I've executed towards the pastors in the Christian church, I'm now doing that towards Pastor Dow. And I warn you, Pastor Dow, once I do my next live stream, you're finished. I'm just letting you know. It's over. When the world see that live stream, it's over. See, when you had all that smoke for Geno Jennings, it was like party. But notice when it comes to me, I don't see that energy. You're busy making these little silly little videos. It's making no sense. I can see that you're scared. See, when you look at brothers like me, New Breed, Mark the Messenger, Rollo, what you see are men that really have what you wish you had. That's why you have all those guys around you. It make you feel like you're strong. But when you stand alone by yourself, you're weak. See, we as men, we stand alone.
Mm-hmm.
So when we join together by even doing a show like this is a powerful live stream. Powerful. You see what I mean? But we know how to stand on our own. We don't need to have 20 cheerleaders and hype men behind cheerleading. No. We could keep an audience and really have a show.
Mm-hmm.
Pastor Dow cannot do that. So what's helping him look strong are all these men that he have around him,
Mm-hmm.
confirming and making his words seem like it's true, when really it's not. They're making him feel like his judgment calls are coming from the Most High. No, it's not. He violated scripture. I got receipts, ladies and gentlemen, that I'm going to show y'all. That's if YouTube hurry up with this live stream stuff, because I hope they don't make no new changes that mess all of us up, where some new rules regarding live stream. Because I don't know if did y'all see the new rule they threw out about press this thing if your videos have been altered or whatever the case is, or is it synthetic?
I haven't seen that one yet.
It's in your thing when you go live. You got to actually answer that. It's a new rule, and if you don't answer it, they can tag your channel. You got to answer it. They roll out this new rule. It's very tricky. It has something to do with AI,
Right.
like how they like how they had this thing where they have Al B. Shore, like he's speaking against P. Diddy as AI. You got to confirm that that's not real, because people are manipulating people with AI now with these falsely generated videos that you think it's real, but it's not a real person. You know what I mean? So when I don't even know what was I talking about before I said all of that stuff. I know I was making a good point.
Now you was talking
point?
about how he's insulated himself and he needs these guys around him to pretty much do what he's doing, to look strong. Basically, that's the point you was at. Like, he's pretty much looking strong, but really it's weakness.
He's not really as powerful as people think he is. And what I'm trying to make the public understand is don't be afraid of these pastors. For example, Creflo Dollar at one point everybody thought was this powerful man. When I exposed him and all the other false prophets, it made people believe and understand that these men are not men of the Lord. They're actors. So when you look at Pastor Dow, understand that the Most High don't answer his prayers. The reason why Pastor Dow is able to do what he's doing is because he got all these other men bringing in the resources.
Mm-hmm.
These other men are bringing in their money, their businesses, and they're financing what Pastor Dow is doing. Pastor Dow is not doing this on his own. That's why he starts all these different communities and churches, because that brings in all the money. This is not about the Most High. This is not about the Lord. This is not about saving souls. This is about building more churches, just like Christianity, in order for them to live like kings on the earth while the people struggle and suffer. And proof of this, that the people are not gaining nothing. On the outside, we see the houses, we see the land, but Pastor Dow exposed the real truth. And that is the people are not really happy, because what he said about Rufus having all the money, eating steaks, while the people are eating Roman noodles, that tells me everything right there.
Oh yeah.
And Rufus had to expose him by saying, what about your $7,000 car system? What about your rims? What about that $100,000 truck you got? So you see where this is going? he's trying to make the other guy look like he eating well and the people are suffering. So that means the people are not really earning nothing.
Right.
It's fake. On the outside, it looked like they're happy, but they're not.
Right.
There's a struggle going on. We just can't see it.
Right. I seen a brother in the chat earlier. If he's still in there, he said something to the effect of a lot of the brothers in Straightway work regular jobs and they give half their earnings to Dow. I don't know if that's true, but I don't know if you a person who a part of the church or like if you still in the chat. I seen that like a couple moments ago that somebody posted that.
Who was it? Let me check. Let me scroll back
Yeah,
up.
if you scroll up, it says that.
That's crazy.
But that's insane.
Let me see.
And if I'm correct,
it seems that way. It seemed like he controlled the money for real.
I've heard Pastor Dow mention tithe. I think he still have people doing that tithing stuff.
Mm.
I heard him mention that word tithe one time, and I was like, did I hear him correct? Let me find out that you're teaching people to tithe 10% of their money. It's over if I find that.
Right. That's the guy right there, brother from another. He says he mentioned in one of his videos that people give half the check. You might have to provide that evidence. If you got that, if you got that video,
if you got that,
yeah.
Send it to my Instagram. Send it to me at Ringo TV Raw on Instagram. Any videos, any information, anything you got on Pastor Dow that is questionable, send the material to me. Just send me the tapes, and we're going to do this work. Because like I said, I'm going to deal with this guy accordingly. Listen, Pastor Dow know the kind of work that I do. He's finished. It's over. He's not going to be able to do regular sermons the way he normally do. If you just look at his channel, you can see that he know he's in trouble right now. He's trying his best to hope that this just all go away. He was having fun when he was talking about Geno Jennings. Now you're dealing with Ringo TV, somebody that do this work for a living. This is what I do. So this is not a game for me. I take this very serious, and I am going to expose you severely. My next live stream, you're going to be exposed, embarrassed. The people are going to see that you're a liar. You're going to have to answer this, which we know you won't. Your minions are going to question you. People that thought you were up here, they're going to now look at you down here. It's going to be a mess. I can't wait to go live. That's why it's being held back right now. Mm-hmm. I was going to have a barbecue session this morning with you.
And what? So YouTube
I'm telling you.
So that means even through OBS and StreamYard, we're not able to stream live right now?
No.
Only
on desktop. Only on the phone.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Unless some people, everybody I seen streaming was on their phone.
Yeah, everybody was on the phone today.
Yeah, I'll be doing a stream a little bit later too, man. But man, I'm hoping that the desktop is back up because I got some stuff to do.
They're probably doing an update. They're probably doing an update, pass a new rule on us. You know how they do it, man.
Right. Yeah, they're constantly changing YouTube. The system.
Like, it was one time when I was using the phone so much when I used my laptop, we couldn't use the phone. Everybody on the laptop. Now they know everybody getting everything set up. Now all of a sudden, today out of all days.
Right.
I was going to record the video, but I don't want that. I want a live audience. I don't want to do them type of shows. Yeah, I want a live audience. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Yeah, but and y'all, everybody make sure they support that stream.
The only pre-recorded videos I'm doing is when I'm out and about or, you know, having fun and stuff for the most part. The live stream is better, yeah, because now you can't say, oh, it's scripted, you did nothing.
Nah.
And you know this, he don't, the only time he go live is when he has those guys around him. But when he's by himself, he don't really say too much.
Yeah, he don't go live by himself at all. You know, he has to feed off the energy of those guys around him. And he's always looking at them to validate. And they sound like cheerleaders. Am I right? That man can say anything, bro. It's not green, ain't it? Yeah, it's green, Pastor. It's green. It's red, ain't it? Yeah, that's it, red. Whatever you say, like, that's literally how it sounds sometimes. So.
Yo, earlier in the stream when I had got off, man, y'all was cooking with the weightlifting stuff. Y'all was cracking mad jokes, man. I was like, yo, I gotta get back on, man. I gotta get back on, man. But yo, I'm gonna get up on out of here now, man.
Yes,
Because
sir.
I'm gonna go do some.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go do some pre-recorded content because I gotta put up some content for the day, man. But
Yeah,
this is a great show.
Yeah,
It's a great show, classic. Make sure y'all all subscribe to Rollo. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to the channel. Make sure y'all support him on the Cash App. You know what I mean? He brought the brothers again together for another classic one. You know what I mean? Make sure you subscribe to New Breed and also to Mark the Messenger. You know what I mean? Great show. My final thoughts on this, guys, is follow the Most High, not man, the Most High. Judge the brothers based on what the scriptures say. Our actions speak louder. If we're not abiding by what the books say, the Bible says to mark them that cause divisions. That's what Pastor Dow did. So keep that in mind. Y'all have a blessed day. I'm gonna get out of here, guys. Y'all take care, all right? Peace and blessings to the mods, the chat, everybody. All right, I'm out. Peace.
All right, peace.
All right, Ringo, peace.
Yes, sir.
All right, brother New Breed.
Yes, sir. I'll be closing out too, man. I got some material to put together, and everybody, of course, support Rollo, man. Rollo is bringing in a lot of brothers of truth together and bringing them on his platform. And make sure y'all turn y'all's notifications on because he's gonna have Mark the Messenger on tonight. And salute to that brother. Salute to Ringo again for being used by the Most High to put this situation on blast. And thanks for Rollo to bringing brothers together. This call for arms here. And listen, at the end of the day, the wheat and the tare being divided right now. At this point in time, we just got to deal with each other in all integrity and be about this truth. Serve the Most High in spirit and truth. All this cosplaying as an Israelite and all this holier than thou type of talk and all this persona and fake bravado and all these titles, none of that matter, man. The Most High know who you are. The Most High know who you are. The Most High understands. He understands the whole scenario. And it's only so long false prophets can hide before they expose and brought to the light. So I'm glad that this is coming up to the light. And I just thank all the brethren in truth. Salute. I see Mark in the building, King Connect, all the brothers in truth. Let's not get discouraged because of that behavior. Because one thing about it, we refuse to treat each other that way. We refuse to fall prey to those who are prideful, arrogant, puffed up, and full of themselves. We refuse to do that. We're going to keep humility and we're going to keep Christ on the forefront. And man, this has been a 5-hour stream. I just noticed that. That's what's up. Man,
Absolutely.
This is a classic right here. Man, Rollo, you could chop this up and put this all on the channel. And this is nice work, good work. All praises to the Most High. Thanks for having me on, Rollo. I appreciate it. Thanks. Salute to the chat. Peace and blessings to everybody. I'm going to go ahead and get me some work done. Thank y'all. Shalom, shalom.
Shalom and peace.
Shalom, peace.
All right, for future reference, Ringo, you can see the comments in whatchamacallit. Not the comments, you can see it. I forgot what you do. What you do is when you go to the when you're on live, you scroll through the $1, the $3 and you can see the live chat while you on the panel. I forgot what it is. I will show that on a pre-recorded what you do. You can definitely see the comment section. I appreciate we had 135 people watching. We got over 150 likes. Thank y'all so much for liking the video, sharing the video, seeing us brothers get together. You the people seeing how it's supposed to be, how it's supposed to be done. I'm glad that the Most High got us together. to talk about this. Do not go through that door. You see that door? Don't open them doors. I got the clip for that. I'm gonna do the spurts of downloading the video, have it at certain points, do a couple of shorts, so that the people in the short community could watch the whole tonality. I'm gonna do that. So I got work to do. I'm gonna get some food from the store, do a couple of errands real quick. So we will be live. Me and Martha Messenger will be live tonight at 11 o'clock p.m. my time, 8 o'clock West Coast, 9 o'clock Mountain Time, 10 o'clock Central Time, 5 hours plus overseas. So I got to get this thumbnail set up for having on Ringo, myself, and Newbury. I'm going to get that thumbnail set up so that the people could see it. Going to take care of that. And then Martha Messenger, he got the thumbnail set up for tonight. So we got work to do over here, y'all. And another thing, fellas, make sure, do not let no man tell you that you can't amount to anything. Anytime you got to wait on another man to tell you what to do, that's not a man you want to follow. Because y'all supposed to do better than us. You young guys coming up, I'm very happy to see that you're getting successful. You're working on your craft. You're staying away from certain things that have hindered you. And you're listening to the men and you're doing your own research to get right. Thank you all for liking the video, sharing the video. Thank you, fellas and ladies, for tuning into the show. I got to get this studio set up. I got so many boxes in front of me. I got this phone here. I got stuff all over the place at the same time. Pastor Dow and all of you. You see these towels and all that? We work over here. And another thing is, stamina comes from the Most High. We don't get tired. We don't need to drink. Another thing I want to say before I go, this is a classic line of mine. If you got a drink to talk to a woman, that woman ain't yours. If you got a drink to talk to a woman, that woman ain't yours. I ain't got a drink to get a woman. Oh, no. How much drink do you need to feel good as a man? You can't drink water? Pass it down. You see this water here? You ain't got no water to drink right now? Where you drinking beer? Every time you're looking around you in this house of yours, you just like, oh, where's my beer? Where's my beer, fellas? Where's my beer? Where's my beer? Oh my goodness, I need my beer, man. I need that beer, homie. Oh, yo, I need the beer. Yeah. Hey, baby, can you come talk to me, please? Woo. You have no friends. The devil don't have no friends. Don't get mad. You ain't got no friends of the truth. You bringing people that normally would not hang out with you, homie. What? You need validation? Hey, I need to learn polygyny. And you're not learning it the right way. The women are not happy. Why are you crying? Why are you drinking? Why are you looking down at the camera? You like this. Good afternoon to you two citizens. This is Master Dow speaking. Oh, hey, guys, hey. And all the guys come up, then you put your face up. Hey, what you think about that? Wait, what's doing? Yeah, let me do this. Stop going to these permissionary men. These Ibarazzi permissionary men. Stop going to them. We got another Cash App in the house. Thank you, John, for the support on the Cash App. I appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Hey, look, we've been going over 5 hours strong. You see, a way to a woman's heart is speaking like you got sense. Ain't no woman tingling for a man who always look frustrated. Let me tell you guys something. Ain't no woman tingling for a man that look frustrated in the face and got slob Burberry drink all over him. He looked like a Burberry, gibberish, drunken pastor. You know how you grew up with your uncle, and your uncle used to have a lot of alcohol, and he tried to say, hey, son, he called you son. Hey, son, can you go get the alcohol? I need to talk to that woman. They won't let me get it. Oh, tell the guy at the bar, you know, hey, let me get that drink, man. Let me do that. Hey, do you mind? Can you get me a drink, please? Come on now. I need to talk to that. I need to talk to that Telly baby. Hey, Telly baby, what's going on? Hi, Telly baby. Hey, you heard about me on YouTube, girl? Girl, I mean, come on now. I'm the man, girl, for you. She like, oh, is that so? What's your name? Hey, my name is Tally Baby, and I'm just wondering, do you like what I'm wearing right now? Is I'm smelling good? Oh, don't mind the alcohol gibberish in my mouth. Let me go get some Mentos. Guys, can you get the Mentos for me? I can't walk right now to get the Mentos. I don't want this lady to leave my presence. It's so many other men trying to talk to her. I don't want to show my insecurities if I have to go get a Mentos for my drinking habit. Yo, this has been a classic, y'all. Appreciate everybody for tuning into the show. I'm gonna play this jam right here for y'all real quick. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna play this jam on my laptop. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Thanks to everybody for tuning into the show. All praises to the Most High and truth and sincerity. Shout out to my big bro, Ringo T Reactions. Shout out to Newbury Global Truth. Shout out to Mark the Messenger. Looking forward to talking with him tonight. Building with that brother again. All praises to the Most High on this classic. You already know what it is. And pass it down when it comes to traveling. A man that really travels knoweth many things. Oh, you was on your best behavior in Jamaica. You don't say. You was on your best behavior in Jamaica. Oh, you know them yardie men don't play over there, right? Let me tell you something, boy. Them rude boys over there, you're talking trash about the people in New York, you know. They're talking trash about the people in Jamaica and all these other places. But them play, you was being all calm because you was around them yardie men, the real men. They don't play that thing they talk that bossy talk spirit, you know. So with that said, y'all, shout out to the mods, shout out to the members, shout out to those who subscribe to the channel and the other brothers' channel. And this is Floridian Rollo. Let's go. Signing off. See y'all tonight. Peace.